Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are just seconds away from the start of our junior varsity match tonight between the Uniontown Red Raiders and the Carmichaels Mikes. Thank you for joining us here on UHS Talk. We will keep the sound up from this point onward, including for our senior night ceremonies. We may have to mute during the warm-up before varsity, but otherwise you will hear the microphone on here inside of the A.J. Everhart Memorial Gymnasium at Uniontown Area High School. We will officially be starting the broadcast in just a moment.
My pants, okay?
Good evening again, and thank you for joining us on UHS Talk tonight. The Uniontown Red Raiders and the Carmichaels Mikes, an out-of-conference WPIAL volleyball matchup for you tonight. Joshua Scully here with you. I will be joined later by the Herald Standard's Jonathan Guth for our varsity contest. The Uniontown Red Raiders are on the right side of your screen. They are dressed in white and black tonight with some maroon trim and a maroon number. On the left-hand side, the Carmichaels Mikes, dressed in blue with gold trim and number. They will be serving left to right across your screen. The Uniontown Red Raiders will be receiving on the right. Tonight is senior night, and our senior night festivities will take place between the JV and junior varsity matches. And the Carmichaels Mikes will go ahead here 1-0. On the serve from Amelia Wiles, number 4 for Carmichaels. And Wiles will serve here again. Libero on the Uniontown side tonight, dressed in pink. That one also will get away from Uniontown. On the floor right now for the Red Raiders, we have Chloe Burnworth. Here's a serve from Wiles. This one will catch the net and not get over. Kylie Moore is dressed as the libero. We're actually going to see a substitution here as Rhiannon Feather will check in. Isaiah Belt also on the floor. Maria Capon up front along with Belt. And serving is Riley Jensen. And this one will escape the Raiders from the front row of Carmichaels. And the Mikes are now ahead 2-1. Taylor Dennis will be checking in for Uniontown. She'll take a place in the back row. And she is anticipating a serve from Carmichael's Kalani Chun doing the serving for the Mikes. Here's the set up front. They will go outside. This one denied by Uniontown. Set going to be up front. Capon going for a tip. And we have a whistle at the net. And we have a Carmichael's player in the net, so this one will go to Uniontown. 3-2 is currently your lead here in set one. Uniontown and Carmichael's again tonight. Starting early, a 5:45 p.m. start. That start time to allow for our senior night activities to occur between JV and varsity. Maria Capon will set herself up to serve. Serve is on the way. Going to be played back row by the libero for the Mikes. That's Callie Eddy wearing the libero shirt on the Mike side. The Mikes libero dressed in white. And dropping back for the serve, number 17, Kenley Macheski. Macheski wears number 17 for the Mikes. Four to 2 your score in favor of the Mikes. Set going to come from Belt. They'll get it to Sincere Dunlap in the middle. She pushes it over. Set will go outside, and it's a big swing outside from number 23, Kara Jones. And that one will strike the hardwood on the Uniontown side. The Mikes now lead 5-2. Serve on the way. Played back row by Dennis. Set from Chloe Burnworth. Dunlap will adjust and swing this one over. Coming back the other way, it's going to be a push from the libero, Eddy. Now a good swing here from Dunlap. A diving save by Macheski to dig that one out. And this one is out on the far side, and that will get the Uniontown players off the bench. Uniontown JV under the direction of head coach for JV, Ryan Wagner. Head coach for varsity, Paulina Nottingham. We'll see her, of course, in the varsity match. She currently has herself a seat on the bench nearest to the score table. Paige Butler will send over a serve. Eddy gets the first touch. Rushing back for the set is Chun, and this one is going to be blown dead. And we've got a player in the net on the Carmichael side. Paige Butler serves one up. This one short. Eddy looking for Chun on the pass. This one right at the net and has to go over. This one does not climb the net though. Chun not quite able to deliver that one. And we've got a 5-5 tie here in set one. Serve from Butler on the far sideline. Set going to come from Chun. They want outside to Jones, and Jones cannot quite get that one to climb the net. 6-5, and Uniontown is capitalizing on some Carmichael's miscues here in set number one. This serve from Butler will go off the hands of Jocelyn Carter. Carter not quite able to get the angle on that she wanted. Butler to serve again. And this one is going to go out off the first touch. We are expecting our senior night activities to begin around 6:35 tonight. Serve from Butler. First touch is going to come from Macheski. Set way outside. Jones cannot do anything with it as she falls away across the sideline. And look out, the Red Raiders now lead 9-5. Serve from Butler. This one going to go over on one touch. Dunlap tries to drop it in, will be denied, but the big pass from Macheski will trigger a timeout as it drops in against the Mikes. Want to thank our line judges here for set one. Two Uniontown varsity players, Emma Latznick, Hallie Campbell, as the Uniontown team gathers around Ryan Wagner. They lead now 10-5. They trailed early, but have been red hot over the course of the last few minutes. And I have to say, I really like Ryan Wagner's attire for tonight. He and I shop at the same store. I'm not sure who wore it better. Coming up later tonight, our varsity match. That'll be starting probably around 7 p.m. If you are interested in joining us for that, perhaps slightly after, by the time we do our senior night activities and the warm-up for varsity. On the floor right now for Uniontown following the timeout, Paige Butler will continue to serve. Taylor Dennis and Kylie Morris, wearing number 20, dressed as a libero in the back row. Feather Dunlap and Addison Girk across the front. Here's the serve from Butler. Eddie with the first touch. Sean going for the set, and a good-looking swing there from Carter, and that one is able to stick. So the timeout for Carmichaels pays off. Amelia Wiles will check in as our serve will come from Carter. Morris, one touch, and a diving effort from Dennis, not able to save it. 10-7 now your score in set one. Next serve from Carmichaels, miscommunication. And the serve from Carter drops in near the end line. Kendall Burnworth comes up to check in. She will check in for Dennis. And now the back row for Uniontown will be Girk, Burnworth, and Morris. And the officials take a minute to talk with one another. Carter otherwise ready to go. Thumbs up. Here's the serve from Carter. This one catches the net. Service error. And Uniontown is back ahead 3 as Rhiannon Feather drops back to serve for the Red Raiders. Brianna Landau will check in for Carmichaels. And this one needs to go. That was 3 touches. Landau not quite able to get enough strength on it to send it over. And it's 12-8 in favor of Uniontown. Feather with another serve. This one high and arcing near the sideline. Good pass from Landau. Set from Chun. And this one is a good strike from number 3, Ainsley Simmons. And it's 12-9 as Uniontown will send in Haley Loudon to replace Feather. Layla Danforth, number 22, not able to quite deliver here for Carmichaels, and Uniontown is back ahead 4, 13-9. Kylie Morris will drop back to serve here. Morris has a great serve for this Red Raider team. Very consistent. This one, though, is deep, and it's going to be out. Morris looking for the end line and just missing it by a foot or two. Kara Jones to serve. Jones, first pass from Jensen. Second going to come from Butler. Morris sends it over. It had to go, and this one is wide of the sideline, 13-11. Although we do not have a score bug feature yet for the broadcast, if you look to the right, you can catch the scoreboard here at A.J. Everhart Memorial Gymnasium. Jensen sending this one over for Uniontown. Now, a big swing coming by way of Carmichaels, number 11, Bentley Rayleigh. Uniontown not quite able to return that as they had wished to. Jones on the serve. This one is out. Yes. Chloe Burnworth will check back in for Uniontown, as will Belt. Burnworth is going to serve this one into the net. Isaiah Belt had taken a location in the front row, and she'll stay there. She's going to be between Jensen and Maria Cape, and now they'll move Belt as they shuffle themselves around to receive. Wiles, the server again for Carmichaels, 14-13 in favor of the Red Raiders. And the miscue here lets this one drop in, and we are tied at 14. Senior night coming up for you at the conclusion of our JV match. Serve on the way, this one's deep and out. Wiles had some strong contact there. For Uniontown, Feather will check back in. Riley Jensen to serve for the Red Raiders. This one on the way, it's a short one, and Eddie not quite able to get the pass that she wants. Uniontown now up 16-14. Jensen sees this one pass. First coming off the hands of Jones, then to Chun. And up front, Nevaeh Walters send it across. Coming back the other way, Uniontown too much. They send it into the Mikes bench. And now it's 16-15 in favor of Uniontown. And a diving effort by Feather, not quite able to clear the net. And we are tied at 16. Serve from Chun. Morris has the pass, the set from Chloe Burnworth. Capen wanted to push. She does get the touch, though. The block from Walters came right back at her. And Capen, a great heads-up play to send that across. And it's 17-16 now in favor of Uniontown. Capen with the serve. This one a line drive. Eddie with the first touch. Set from Chun. Swing right at the net by number 19, Walters. Catches the tape and then rolls over and scores 17-17. Still in set one for JV. We play best out of three. This line drive will get away from Uniontown. Really good looking serve there by number 17, Kenley Macheski. And the Red Raiders now will take a timeout as they trail 18-17. We'd like to thank those businesses that have supported this year the Uniontown Volleyball Sports Boosters, including Tri-County Tire. Tri-County Tire, your one-stop tire shop. Stop by and see Charlie and Paulette for all of your automotive needs. Tires, brakes, inspections, and oil changes are just a few of the services available. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 3, and 8 to 12 on Saturday. Dial 724-438-8558 for Tri-County Tire. And we're now going to welcome in from the Uniontown Herald Standard, Jonathan Guth. Jonathan, thanks for being with us tonight. We're still in set one for JV. Very, very tight set 18-17, the Mikes lead.
Well, Mr. Scully, thank you as always for having me. Hopefully this is going to be a good one. It's senior night. I know, obviously, a lot of the Junior Varsity players, excuse me, will hopefully a couple years have that. But I know Carmichaels has had a pretty solid program over the years. They're a smaller school, but that doesn't mean that they can't get the job done.
Right, they have been very successful over the course of the last few years, certainly represent themselves very well. This one gets away from the Mikes, though. The Mikes play in Single A, Section 3, Uniontown AAA, Section 3.
And as we get closer to the match, the varsity, we'll point out some of the information where these teams stand in the standings, so so it should be interesting when we get to that point. But obviously right now these young ladies on the court are trying to establish some experience, and Mrs. Colley, we probably will see a lot of these girls on the court next year.
Oh, absolutely. Landau checking in for the Mikes for Walters, and Landau will do the serve. Walters had just picked up a great corner strike to put Carmichaels up 2. Here's Landau, line drive, going to go off Dirk's forearm and out of play. 21-18.
And as we approach this match here, Mr. Scully, I believe this will be the final non-section match for the Raiders.
And I believe that's correct too, John.
Excuse me. Well, it's something that caught me, Mr. Scully. I was trying to exercise, and that's always an interesting situation for me. So if I'm sweating, don't mind me. I just trying to get out. And
I just thought it was the anxiety of this matchup, John.
Well,
very close. 21-19.
My anxiety sometimes gets there, but I've been fortunate to be in this business a long time, and I'm blessed. So I've seen a lot of close ones, but yeah, walking that's probably my most anxious moments of the day. Doing some exercise, but it's great to see these kids here, and we have some nice weather today.
Beautiful day.
Supposedly it's going to rain tomorrow, and I'm supposed to be going to a golf tournament. So it's a duck hollow, which is around these parts, so we'll see what happens. I don't really feel like walking around in the rain, Mr. Scully, while they golf, but if I guess I have to, I will.
I know you will, John, and you'll probably still enjoy it.
Yes.
Kylie Morris to serve here, 22-20, Uniontown trails.
And I'm not sure if Kylie's jersey is for the pink month.
Yes, I'm sure it is. Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Yes, and very, very serious. Interesting fact about that, and it's something that I've learned. They think men actually can contract that disease, and a guy that used to play for the Steelers, D'Angelo Williams, he was,
yes, very proactive about awareness.
Yes, and he said a lot of it stemmed from his mothers and grandmothers, and obviously it's always serious when you talk about cancer. So bringing this to awareness is definitely a good thing, and hopefully we can keep learning, science evolving, and I'm glad these young ladies.
Great effort there by Paige Butler to drop that in. Sorry, John. Great effort though.
Yes, but no, this is nice to see. That's I just wanted to point that out because. Somebody may be like, why are they wearing pink? Well, that's why.
Definitely players on both teams with some accessories and some trim in pink. And now we are to a really pivotal moment here. 23-22 as Chloe Burnworth drops back. Chloe wears number 1. And I think we've got a last substitution coming in for Uniontown. Sophia Capon will join Kylie Morris and Burnworth in the back row. 23-22. Carmichaels leading by 1. Serve is a line drive and out. And now the Mikes just need one.
Yes, this is one thing about this. You get it within, can get this back to a tie. The Raiders have to obviously win this point, and then they win the next. But then when they get the serve, of course, that will hopefully be an advantage. And then you got a tiebreaker. You have to win by 2.
That's right. Serve on the way from the Mikes. Morris, good looking pass, but she cannot find the setter, and that's going to do it for set number 1. 25-22 in favor of Carmichaels. Set number 1 for JV. We want to thank our sponsors again who have supported our volleyball boosters this season, including Windows, Doors, and More Incorporated, located in Uniontown, your one-stop shop for mobile home and residential windows and doors. Family owned and operated for 27 years. Contact them at 724-430-7470, or you can find Windows, Doors, and More on Facebook. Thank you as always for joining us on UHS Talk. Jonathan Guth from the Uniontown Herald-Standard here tonight. I'm Joshua Scully. I'm very fortunate to be here for another volleyball match. This is our 4th one for UHS Talk, and we have really benefited from some great viewership numbers. We love to see that. So please feel free to share this link, communicate the word. We are expecting our senior night activities around, let's say at this point, 6:35 p.m., maybe 6:40, with varsity to start, well, let's really speculate, 7:10. That's my guess.
I would say you're pretty close to that. Now we have come off a weekend, Mr. Scully, some football, of course.
Yes.
I was at a game in Greene County, so I was down near the Mike's Parks, Jefferson Morgan.
Undefeated.
Yes. And Mr. Scully, you go to a single A game, a lot of times the teams, especially that, it's a throwback feel. There's a lot of running. There are teams that pass, and Jefferson Morgan does do that, but still I was expecting to be out of there relatively quickly. It was 3 hours.
Wow.
So they did not they didn't have the short game, but that's okay. It was a great game. Best Center showed a lot of heart, but Jefferson Morgan 7-0. Now the test for that team, as is all, unfortunately, the committee does not always look favorable upon teams in that conference. And I mean, it's kind of one of those situations. And as you remember back in our day, Mr. Scully and the Keystone,
yes,
where there hasn't been as much playoff success. So the committee says, hey, you got to win. Yes, I get it. You win the conference, you're undefeated, but you have to produce in the playoffs. And so I would like, it'd be nice to see an undefeated squad from our area that we do cover get in there, but you just never know how it's going to happen. And I guess you covered a game Saturday and saw a very talented team from Ironton.
Yes, oh, they were very good.
But from my understanding, I was actually at a wedding, not my own. I've done that, but hopefully that's the first one and last. But anyway, I heard that they had a big following, and the players actually invited Uniontown on the field after the game for a moment of prayer, which is a nice thing to see.
It was a very nice gesture. Really gracious group, really gracious team from Ironton who came out here to play us on a Saturday afternoon. A lot of their spectators came. Great crowd here at Bill Power Stadium, that's for sure. Set 2 underway. Burnworth serves this one long, and Carmichaels goes back out front 1-0 here for set 2.
And I always have to, I think it's in my contract to congratulate cross-country people, but Miss Arrington Spot, I understand, was crowned the homecoming queen.
Yes, she was.
So when I see her run Thursday, I don't know if I'll sing the song to her, but maybe she can wear the crown if she runs the race.
Maybe.
But congrats to Arrington and the Scott family.
I was very happy for her, very happy for all of our contestants. They had a beautiful day.
And everybody's asking me about the game, and I said, well, unfortunately I had a prior obligation, I cannot commit. However, it sounds like it was a good time had by all.
I think so. Certainly a beautiful day, and certainly great festivities happening at Bill Power Stadium, and like I said, a really nice crowd too as Feather serves this one. First touch comes by Eddie, and Chun tries to send it over in two. The Raiders attempt to deny, but we have a player in the net, I'm sure, and indeed that is the call. 2-2 your score here in set 2. Set 1 went to Carmichaels, 25-22, a very back and forth set. Carmichaels led early, then Uniontown took on a very impressive lead. Carmichaels battled back, and a nice touch here by number 12, Carter, who drops one in.
This is a three-setter, or excuse me, best of 3.
Yes, sir.
So we just want to keep that in mind for those of you maybe a little unfamiliar with it. The varsity will be best of 5. But sometimes, you know, junior varsity gets the spirited matches, of course.
Oh, absolutely.
And this is, I know it's cliche, but this is the future teams for varsity. So, but these coaches working hard at what these girls can do. And some of them, I believe, can play varsity. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah. I think for Carmichaels, we're likely to see at least 1 or 2 of these girls based on how they're being used. Also employed in the varsity match. For Uniontown right now, we've got a back row that consists with Girk dropping back of Addison Girk, Kyra Witt, and Kendall Burnworth. That's a very good group. They won't be tested, though, on the service error. Up front, we've got Katie White, although we do have some substitutions happening. Paige Butler will check in, and she will serve. Up front now with White will be Riley Jensen, and Girk will move up front on this rotation. Here's Butler. Eddie, right to the net, and this one does not quite get over the tape. Pass goes to Jonathan Guth. Guth with the set at the net. To finish it off, he was looking for Carter.
It's about as best as I can do on these circumstances, but
great pass there by Kyra Witt on the Uniontown side. Coming back here, a swing from Jones for Carmichaels. Now Butler going to set up Jensen. Jensen hitting across the court. They'll go middle. Big swing from 12 Carter, and that one's too big. And we're tied at 5.
By the way, Mr. Scully, I do want to thank you for your acknowledgement of my presence at these soccer matches. I don't know how well I did giving you statistics, but I tried.
Yeah, that was great.
Yes, but
and a couple of really good soccer matches too.
And we are getting used to it, I guess you could say. We are learning.
Oh yes, that's absolutely true. As this one goes out to the Carmichaels bench.
And with my research, Mr. Scully, I have bought some books about the game to learn a little more. I know, I shouldn't say bought, library, but I thank you for the library being so generous.
Well, we appreciate the help. This is Milana Hertig, and Uniontown is able to get that one off their own bench, courtesy Jensen. Back to Hertig, taking a big swing. Going to be denied. Butler wants to push into the corner, went a bit too long, and now Carmichaels leads 7-5.
Good idea, Mr. Scully. I believe Carmichaels was looking for more of a power shot. She used a little finesse. Unfortunately, just a little bit too long.
This is going to be a service error, so Uniontown will catch a break as Maria Capon checks back in, and Kendall Burnworth, who is dressed as your libero, will drop back. and prepare to send this one over. 7-6 your score. Good looking serve there by Burnworth. Butler with the set to Feather. Feather swinging on, and she spins Landau around with that hit, and it's a big strike for Rhiannon Feather.
That was your perfect bump set spike, Mr. Scully. They teach you that in gym class. And not too many of us executed that correctly, at least I didn't. But if I got it over the net, I was happy.
Burnworth's serve is a good one.
Now the Raiders have a 1-7 lead, Josh. So that's the thing. We talked about it about every match. No time limit. You have to get the points. So that's something to think about. Now a 2-point advantage for Uniontown.
Jones sending that one into the net. So Kendall Burnworth, the lefty, going to try to keep a good thing going for us here. And this one catches the net.
Some good serves there for Kendall. That one did not get over, but she had that position where it was just enough to make him think, should we try this or not? So good job there. Uniontown sets, and I believe that's a violation. And
we got a player in the net on the Carmichaels side.
Well, see, shows what I know. I thought it was going to be on Uniontown, but
it was very close both ways. Apparently the Carmichaels infraction had happened just before that.
Well, Mr. Scully, as we look on the season, I believe there's only about 10 days left in the regular season.
We are definitely coming to the conclusion of the year, that's for sure.
I guess time flies. Carmichael's back within one in this set. They have a 1-0 lead though, the best of 3. But yeah, it's just think about how the seasons go, and I mean a lot of these girls will probably see in other sports, whether it's swimming or basketball.
Well, I definitely think so for the Uniontown side. Several multi-sport athletes on the Red Raiders side, and I'm sure the same is true for Carmichaels. This serve is going to be passed into the bleachers, and so Addison Minor picks up an ace.
And one thing I noticed my years doing this job, not saying they don't at Uniontown either, every school tries to encourage, no matter what it is, to do multiple sports, but the smaller schools sometimes, I don't want to say it's a necessity, as Uniontown, Carmichaels pitch along there, but they tell the girls, hey, we really need you to come out because we need people on the team.
Right.
So there's got to be a lot of selflessness in these smaller schools. And I think Carmichaels, at least in my experience, does a good job with that.
And I think we had a serve there before the officials had signaled that they were prepared for as much. Rhiannon Feather is your server at present. And now the officials are signaling for a timeout. I believe this is an official timeout.
Well, they're working on it, Josh. What they're working on is something that I'm not sure of. Maybe you can explain.
Maybe a rotation question. And now we'll have a substitution on the Uniontown side as Addison Girk will check in. So apparently whatever the concern was has been satisfied. Serve's going to come from Feather. Set's going to go right side, and a big swing from Rayleigh, but she's not able to get it over the tape.
So this is a good spot for Uniontown right now. They kind of trading it a little bit here, but now a three-point lead. You work on those runs, Mr. Scully. I mean, if you're up and you trade, okay, but of course you want to build a little bit of a cushion here.
Good effort there by Chun for Carmichaels to try to pass that off the net. Here's Chun sending it over in two, denied by Burnworth, and this one is going to score for Carmichaels out on the far side. Did not get an immediate signal there, but 13-11 is your score.
Now, we were talking, looking at some of the names. I'll also look at Carmichael's roster a little bit closer as we get towards match time. But Mr. Scully, as you know, probably for in single A softball, Carmichael is one of the premier programs around this area. They were state finalists. I guess you could say it was 2 years ago. Last year, Whipple finalists. And Uniontown, of course, as we know, is coming on strong.
Yes.
And I think those two may have a non-section game set. I know we're a long way from spring, but it creeps up on you. And
I hope it does.
I think that will be a very exciting non-section match, or game, excuse me.
Good effort there by Kyra Witt to pursue that across the end line. She could not quite get to it, but good effort. Here's Chun. This one's going to go Girk to Burnworth, back to Girk in communication. Playing on this side. Chun going to set right side. The swing comes from Simmons, and this one's going to stick for Carmichaels. And the Mikes lead 14-13. We'll take a timeout here on UHS Talk and share with you from our sponsors. Again, we want to thank our sponsors for Uniontown Volleyball Sports Boosters, including Major Solutions. Are you paying too much for your current IT provider and not getting the service you deserve? At Major Solutions, we specialize in helping small businesses just like yours. We offer top-notch information technology services, security camera systems, and comprehensive security systems, all tailored to your needs. Trust the experts who care about your success. Visit us at majorsolutions.co. That's majorsolutions.co, or call 724-415-9821 today. Major Solutions, your small business security and IT partner.
As we're back here, Carmichael with a 14-13 lead in set two. They also have a 1-0 lead in the best of three. Chun, she was the softball player. I know I say about it, but I just think it's worthy of mentioning. Of course, Uniontown has some of their softball players too. So
we're looking at a couple of them right now, as a matter of fact.
See, some of the athletes doing other sports. And it's a nice thing, and these girls are doing a good job.
This serve is going to catch the net for Maria Capon. And so Kenley Macheski will serve with the Mikes leading 15-14, but it goes right into the net. And Katie White is the first to celebrate as it hit the lace right in front of her.
Coach Wagner discussing the assignments, Mr. Scully. The verbal communication in this sport is
critical.
I mean, in a way, it's I guess critical in all sports. But every coach I talk to, when something doesn't seem like it's gelling, or when it is going well, they always tell me we didn't communicate tonight.
Right.
We have to communicate. So I would just, kind of emphasizing the point a little bit.
Big swing from Carmichaels, dug out by Burnworth. Now Dirk looking for the kill on this side, but it's just a bit too long.
Well, Mr. Scully, I know we have the senior night festivities, but we, as Uniontown people, would like to see a third set here. So
Still a chance for that, 16-16.
But definitely these girls are doing a great job tonight and very spirited. I mean, they're going to get back in the session play tomorrow, so they're going to be busy.
This one's wide of the sideline, off the hand of Burnworth, and of course later this week, John, Uniontown will host Laurel Highlands. That'll be here at A.J. Everhart Memorial Gymnasium on Thursday.
And that, of course, is always exciting. We know it as much as anybody. Now, I don't know about you, but I still call it the crosstown rivalry, even in my article. But is that still the name, Josh? Or
this one is going to be out, and no signal for a touch, unfortunately, off a good swing. I see that verbiage, that wording, I should say. I also see crosstown showdown. Pass from Burnworth, set from Butler. It's going to be a push from Burnworth. Chun, excuse me, on this side, gets the first touch. Now Burnworth scrambling to Butler. Katie White going to send over the free ball. Chun will load up this side. Little crossover there by Jones. Uniontown looking for a good swing from Dirk. Covered up. Now we're really getting into it. A push from Carmichaels is going to be nearly saved. Uniontown so very close there.
This is a situation, Josh, where Uniontown is now trailing by 3. This may be the most they've thrown in this set. So really need a point here. And it looks like they're going to get it. That was a little long, so.
Good communication by Witt and Burnworth to let that one go. And we'll see 2 substitutions, Sophia Capon and Rhiannon Feather both in. (19-17). Carmichaels with 1 set in their pocket. This one's a long pass to Chun. Now it's going to be pushed over by Wiles. Coming back the other way, Feather. And that is in. And a huge strike from Rhiannon Feather.
As I said, Josh, the first time we were watching one of these matches, I said, you have said such and such a name a lot. I'm not keeping the statistics, but for this match, I got a little late here. But Feather is the name you have said more than once.
Yes.
So obviously she's doing a great job.
Coming back the other way for Carmichaels, Kara Jones, who has been good tonight, puts the Carmichaels Mikes back up by 2. Server is going to be Hertig. Carmichaels needs 5. Serve on the way. Burnworth passes it to the net. Good play there by Katie White to make sure nothing went wrong. Butler with the push. Chun, the set. And a little tip over by Wiles. 21-18. Now Hertig needs 4. Don't forget, coming up after this, our senior night festivities. We got a timeout from Coach Wagner.
I think a good timeout by Coach Wagner, George. I mean, you're kind of at a point here. I mean, right. I mean, they only need 4. You're down 3, so you gotta go on a little bit of a run here. So hopefully, Coach Brian Wagner can calm the troops down. Obviously, stress the communication. You know, obviously, when Uniontown has been bump, set, spike, I mean, they've been very effective. So they can just get to those plays. I mean, that's where you get. I mean, when you're just getting over the net, I mean, obviously a save is better than giving up the point, but still you leave opportunities to have a spike against you. So that's a big part of the game. And the serve receive, as they call it, right? And that's team serves it, you need to do a good job of returning it. And sometimes it works, sometimes teams can be very effective at it. So for Uniontown's sake, we hope they get this point and get back to serving.
Serve from Carmichael. First touch goes to Burnworth, then Feather. Now Butler sends over the free ball. Herding to Chun, way out to Jones, and that one goes into the net.
Right now, back Uniontown serving. So there we go with what we were talking about. Hopefully they can put that together. And
serve comes from Burnworth. Played to the net. Chun nearly in the net. Sends it over, and maybe she was in the net. Indeed she was.
There you go, Mr. Scully. A little bit of good fortune for
Yes.
Uniontown.
21-20.
Shows what I know. I thought it was going to go against Uniontown, maybe just by the pause of everybody.
Back step from Chun to Jones.
Great job,
denied by Burnworth. That one's wide of the sideline.
As they say in soccer, now we're level.
21-21.
I'm sorry, Josh. I can't get enough of that stuff.
We'll see if Uniontown is able to go ahead here. Burnworth. This is a deep one, and it's touched. Wow. Landau plays it.
That is still an ace, right?
And now we're going to have a timeout taken by Carmichael. So let's walk our viewers through our timing, our anticipated timing for this evening. Let's assume Uniontown is able to hold on to this and win this set to require a third set. JV plays best of 3, so we would not play more than a third set, and that third set would only go to 15. Let's assume that happens. If that happens, we are realistically looking at senior night beginning within a few minutes of 7 o'clock, maybe 7:05 p.m. if you are anticipating joining us for that, with the varsity match probably starting around 7:25 in that scenario or shortly thereafter. If Uniontown is not able to win this set, we are realistically looking at senior night happening closer probably to 6:50 p.m. with the varsity match starting probably around 7:15.
Well, Mr. Scully, I was thinking of the game for football tonight because Patrick Mahomes is my fantasy quarterback, but I am down by 50 points. So even the great Mahomes, I don't know if he can get me 50. So I guess my point is, if this goes till whatever, 10 o'clock, I'm fine.
And interesting situation here. The ball had actually landed in, and our viewers at home were probably able to see that. Ball had actually landed in, but it had touched the antenna on the way across, and now we have an ace off the touch, and Uniontown needs one. John, I'm going to ask you too, I hope you'll help me remember this, probably between senior night, let's wait and see this serve, Burnworth long, 24-22. Probably between senior night and varsity, we're actually going to move ourselves back about a foot so that our sideline on this side maybe is a bit more obvious. We'll see. It is visible, but only barely so. We're a little closer than we typically are. Now it's 24-23.
Getting a little dicey here, but still Uniontown put the point away and they go to a third set.
Serve coming from Jones. Line drive. Capon to Butler. And we've got a whistle. And apparently John, I'll be completely honest with you, I did not see the hand signal on the violation.
Well, Mr. Scully, if you didn't, I didn't. I defer to you on these calls. I know it's terrible. I've been doing this for like a long time. I don't even know the years. But the rules, I don't know. Maybe I'm just slow. But the rules can be very complicated in this, or is it me? I don't know.
No, it's a very different game. I look at it like this. If you are a fan of ice hockey or a fan of soccer, the other one is going to come pretty naturally. Because some elements, not every element, but some elements of the game do line up. If you're a fan of, let's say, baseball and you're suddenly taking in your first cricket match, there are some similarities there. Volleyball is very distinct in its function. So the peculiar element of some of the rules are unique to the game. Now, we're not going to argue that call because it went in favor of Uniontown, and the Red Raiders win set 2, a very close set. But I'm thinking maybe there had been a player in the net for Carmichaels. I'm not sure why there would have been in that particular scenario. Let me actually, we'll do this, John. We are right here. Let me get clarification for us. I'll be right back.
Okay, folks, Mr. Scully is going to go and speak to the referee here on the ladder, getting a little clarification as only he can. And my colleague is back, and he will have the answer.
Player in the net.
There we go. And I apologize for this gentleman, Mr. Scully. Do we know this gentleman's name?
Yes, we know both officials, and we're going to introduce them, so to speak, prior to the varsity match. They are known. They are certainly known to our Uniontown Red Raider fans.
Well, we know...
well, we'll have a little bit of an induction for them is what I'm getting to.
Well, I know Tony Carter, and he casts a presence.
Yes, absolutely.
But every official deserves credit. And folks, if you're at matches, I know I'm going to give a little speech here, so just be nice to these people. I mean, I know you're emotional with your kids, but they're putting in a lot of time and effort, and a lot of them have other jobs too. So
oh yes.
Not just
virtually all of them are coming from another occupation.
This is not Gene's territory on the CBS broadcast.
Right.
The rules analyst. I had to get that Fayette County shout out, and I know he's Laurel Highlands family, but still.
That's okay.
But yeah, it's a tough thing to be an official. And you mentioned sports that are distinct. A lot of people I know in the wrestling community, Josh, they're obviously very passionate. But if I talk to somebody that didn't go to it, they'd say they competed with professional wrestling. So it's one of those situations where if you know it and you're involved in it, you know. But if you don't, you may need to learn a little bit.
Carmichaels will pick up an ace to begin. Uniontown going to look to see if they can get on the board here. A big swing from Savannah Yarborough. Going to be denied by the Carmichaels Mikes, and this one will strike down.
I think you mentioned to me, Josh, mentioned to this point, the decisive set, if it's tied, is 15, correct?
Yes, sir.
And still Raleigh scoring. Right now, Uniontown got a point, but what I'm getting at is, of course, don't want to fall too far behind in this one. You do not have as much opportunity to catch up. I don't want to say time, because I guess you always have time in this sport. No clock.
Well, your number of chances is greatly reduced. This is a good serve, though, for the Raiders to tie us at 2.
These celebrations, Mr. Scully, are quite creative, right? Maybe I should do this when I finish the story. But I don't know who would know it.
Rhiannon Feather right now is terrorizing the Mikes. 2 serves in a row. They were not able to handle, and Rhiannon now has got the Red Raiders with the lead.
And that double soft 2-clap celebration is working.
Chun, back set. Little push here from Rayleigh, and that's no good. She's in the net.
Carmichaels has had that called against them. I'm not disputing the call. I'm just saying that is something that's happening. I don't see the coach really arguing, so something they need to be aware of.
Swing is long from number 12, Carter. Right now, Rhiannon Feather trying to keep a good thing going. Uniontown leading 5-2. Short one. Going to be passed the wrong direction, off Eddie's hands. And no, this one won't make it either. And that's going to cue up a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to tell you about another one of our volleyball booster sponsors, The Polished Place, located in Uniontown. Indulge in our array of services for a pampering experience like no other, offering manicure and pedicure services including gel, structure gel, SNS dip, powder, facials, waxing, and spray tanning. With a calming atmosphere and personalized treatments, we ensure a delightful experience that leaves you feeling refreshed and revitalized. That is The Polished Place, located in Uniontown. Uniontown trying to polish off the Carmichaels Mikes here in set 3. We're going to go to 15. Kamari Scott and Kalia Tyler on as our line judges.
I liked how you threw polish in there, Mr. Scully. Very well done. As only you can.
We'll see if Rhiannon Feather puts a little elbow polish on this one. Here it is, off the timeout. This is going to be passed ahead to Chud. Swing coming into the net from Carter. And it's all aces right now for the Uniontown Red Raiders. Almost literally and figuratively. This one coming over. Eddie with a touch. Now sent over by Herdig. And look at Feather diving onto the floor and Chapin. The Red Raiders using the tape that time, and what a sequence. Feather, who has done so much good work with the serve, laying out for the dig. And Chapin finishes it off. And finally, Rhiannon Feather's reign of terror is over. It was a long reign.
Well, the Mikes, I'm sure, are glad that that is over, and now they're going to serve. Game of runs here, but like we said, not as many opportunities for points. Uniontown will only need now 6, pending it's won by 2.
Well, John, if it's a game of runs at this point, the Mikes need to put on their track shoes. They're in a bit of trouble. It's 9-3. We only play to 15. Maria Capon, who just had the big kill. Line drive. Eddie to Chun. Sends it back to Eddie. Back row attack. And that one does roll over to Capon in. 9-4.
Now, if you're taking, you're trading points, that's okay. Of course, Carmichaels needs not to do that.
This one is launched out of play off of Burnworth's dive.
Now we talked track. I got to give some kind of track analogy here.
Okay.
The Mikes are starting to put on a kick. Let's see if the Red Raiders can hold off that kick. And they're gaining ground. We're probably at about the 400-meter mark here. So
I agree.
Of the mile run. So Uniontown's got to extend the lead a little bit.
One more big push.
The Mikes are coming.
From the Red Raiders should be all it takes. 9-6. Uniontown looking for a stop. This one lands in front of Burnworth. Kendall Burnworth, Taylor Dennis, Sophia Capon, the back row, 9-7. By the way, good crowd here tonight inside A.J. Everhart Memorial Gymnasium. This one splits Taylor Dennis and Kendall Burnworth. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Uniontown. It's back to 9-8.
Now, unlike track and field, they can take a timeout here.
That's very true.
We'll see how we regroup from this.
Uniontown hopefully able to compose themselves and finish this one out. We want to thank Windows, Doors, and More Incorporated, located in Uniontown, your one-stop shop for mobile home and residential windows and doors. Family owned and operated for over 27 years. Contact them at 724-430-7470 or find them on Facebook, Windows, Doors, and More. We also want to remind anyone who is listening to this in the present or in the future, we are looking for students to help with these broadcasts as we prepare to transition into girls basketball here at Uniontown and swimming here at Uniontown. Those are going to be our next sports. Plenty of time to get on board with what we're doing with these broadcasts prior to those two sports. Big swing. Denied by Uniontown. That was a diving Sophia Capon. Set goes middle. Carter. Denied at the net. This one going to be nearly dropped in for Uniontown. That was close. Back set. Big swing. And Ainsley Simmons, who has struck from that spot before, will strike again.
Uniontown, I think, I believe they were up 5 at one point in the set. We're having a discussion with the referee here.
And I will say this too, John, we have coming up for girls basketball season, we do want to get some students involved. Obviously, we're hopeful you can help us in the future, girls basketball and swimming. I did hear from one former Uniontown Red Raider who is known by many, who's going to join us in the near future. We don't know when for sure. Here's the serve from Carmichaels. And this one is going to be passed across the net and out. And the Carmichaels now lead 10-9. But the one and only Doogie Sanner. Doogie going to jump on with us at some point in the future.
Doogie, I saw him one time throw for 400 yards in a game.
Great athlete. Right now, Uniontown gets a big break as that one catches the net.
I never thought I'd see John Fortuna running spread offenses, but they did. And Scott Yee was the catalyst of that offense.
And it was a good offense.
And then they won a playoff game.
Beat Bell Vernon here.
I was fortunate enough to cover that. One of my moments. I was told by a colleague that worked at the club, now Dave, even said Dave, so you had to get serious with me. Don't run on the field. I know this is like the greatest moment of your life, but be a professional, and I did. But a great day and a wonderful time for the Red Raiders.
Paige Butler with a chance. Now to close this out as that swing from Carter goes long.
Good job, Uniontown. They go down, Josh. They're up big, all the way down by, I believe it was a point at least, and now they're up 2. So good response to that little bit of adversity there. Shows a lot of character for these young girls, and hey, you know, you can finish this off, and what better way starting off the senior night festivities.
Big win potential. Come from behind win.
And then they bring the girls out, and it's always a thrill on senior night, no matter who you are. And I think a lot of times they mention the other team seniors. I'm not saying they're doing that tonight.
I think they will.
But that's a classy thing.
Quite a few bouquets have come through the doors here in the last few minutes.
And the Mikes fan base have traveled. Not the 21's not the furthest trip, but I give them credit for getting on the road. And I got to say, Josh, every time I go to Carmichaels, I find that sheets there by 88 or whatever they call that. And I have to stop going there, but it's very tempting.
Great location.
Yeah, so if you're ever in Carmichaels and you're like, I'm hungry, I need a snack, they got you right there.
Here's the serve from Carter. Uniontown leads by 1. Sky-high pass to Jensen. Denied at the net. And that was probably Nevaeh Walters who executes the block, 12-12.
This is a very competitive match, obviously. It's a best of 3. They're down to the final set here at 12-12. Winner must be by 2.
Push from Katie White. Carmichaels swinging back from Jones. And this one will stick. Hitting from the outside is Jones in front of a diving Burnworth. And now Uniontown will take a timeout, trailing 13-12. We want to thank Tri-County Tire, one of our sponsors for our Uniontown Volleyball Sports Boosters this year. Tri-County Tire is your one-stop tire shop. Stop by and see Charlie and Paulette for all of your automotive needs. Tires, brakes, inspections, and oil changes are just a few of the services available. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 3, and 8 to 12 on Saturday. Dial 724-438-8556 for Tri-County Tire.
Well, Mr. Scully, we're here up against the big spot for Uniontown. And really not too many, what do you want to say, not too many chances left.
Well, if you're Carmichaels right now, you can still win at 15. If you're Uniontown, you really want this point because it allows you to make an error. You get this point, you make it 13-13, you can still afford to make a mistake. It's not going to cost you the match. So this point, although it's not going to decide the set or the match, is pivotal for both teams. Here it is from Carter, and it's going to be touched by Sophia Capon. And now Uniontown really needs to buckle up.
Yes, this is match point here for Carmichael. They are serving. I thought maybe that was going to go a little long, but she hit it. And I apologize, number 12 for Carmichael, Jocelyn
Carter,
Carter,
who's done well tonight.
Carter again with a nice serve.
Butler going to send it back to the net. Free ball from White. Coming back the other way. They're going to look back set. And denied by Burnworth off the right-hand attack by Ainsley Simmons. Chun goes outside. Swing. Scooped up by Butler. Now the set is going to result in a push from White. Pass to Chun. Chun. Back set is too long.
Well, that was a heck of a volley there, Josh. Uniontown diving, Burnworth, Kendall, right? Diving there.
Huge play.
And Carmichael's diving too, so we're really at a good spot. We get a 14 here from Uniontown. Then we'll have to have a old-fashioned tiebreaker.
Huge serve. This one. Across. Pass to Chun. They want to go Walters. Denied by Butler. And Uniontown cannot get the next touch. And that's going to be 15-13.
Well, Josh, about as close as you can get in this game. Goes down, or this match goes down to the decisive set. Carmichael's wins 2-1 in the best of 3. In the 15-13, other than going to tiebreaker, about as close as you can get. So it's a heck of a junior varsity match. Let's see if the varsity can live up to its potential.
All 3 sets very close.
Yes, but I guess now we are going to honor the seniors here. Now, I believe, Josh, you can take that. That's your call. But I believe, are we going to have the public address announcer do this?
We're going to wait to see exactly how that plays out, but we are going to stay live. And we will, even if it has to be later, we will talk a little bit about each senior on the broadcast, even if we do that throughout the course of the varsity match. I think we're going to just take a short break here, John. You and I will even step away from the microphone. We'll see how this is going to line up, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Sounds good. Please stay with us, sir.
At this time, can we have our senior volleyball players under the scoreboard, and parents and family who are escorting our seniors, please meet under the Academic Champions banner.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it right here for you on UHS Talk as
Good
we
evening, and
recognize our
welcome to
seniors tonight
Uniontown
during senior
Volleyball
night.
Senior night. Before we announce Uniontown seniors, we would like to take a minute to recognize the seniors on the Carmichaels Lady Mikes team. They are Bailey Barnyak, Bailey Landau, and Peyton Plavey. We wish you ladies the best of luck in your future endeavors. And now for the seniors of the Uniontown Lady Raiders volleyball team. Our first senior this evening is Lyric McLean. Lyric is being escorted this evening by her grandmother, Adrienne McLee, and her mother, Laureen McLee. Lyric has played volleyball for 4 years and has earned 4 letters. She's also played basketball for 3 years and earned 3 letters. She was a cheerleader for 2 years and earned 1 letter. She ran track for 3 years and earned 3 letters, and played softball for 2 years and earned 2 letters. In the future, Lyric plans to attend college to major in nursing. At this time, we would like to take a moment for a special message from Lyric's family.
Lyric, we are so very proud of you and all of your accomplishments, being able to manage work, school, all the extra activities. We're grateful for your talent you possess. We love you so much. We are going to miss you dropping that ball over that net. Good luck for the rest of your season and the rest of your career.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Lyric McLean. Our second senior is Maggie Campbell. Maggie is being escorted this evening by her parents, Sharon and Ben Campbell, and her sisters, Hallie and Elsie. Maggie has played volleyball for 6 years and has earned 4 letters. She has also received 2 All-County awards. Maggie plans to attend West Virginia University to major in radiology. And now a special message from Maggie's family.
Hey Maggie, this is Mom and Dad. I just want to both say we're very proud of you and everything you've accomplished this year and throughout your volleyball career. We look forward to watching you finish the season out. Very proud of how you've been a leader on and off the court. I'm excited about watching you move forward as you graduate and tackle college next year. Again, we're very proud of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Maggie Campbell. And our last senior this evening is Layla Evans. Layla is being escorted this evening by her mom, Stacy Evans, and her uncle, Daryl Evans. Layla has played volleyball for 3 years. After graduation, Layla plans to attend Westchester University, where she will major in desktop publishing and digital imaging design. And now a special message from Layla's family.
I'm extremely grateful that my daughter Layla has had the opportunity to play the sport she loves so much. Volleyball has taught her many lessons about herself on and off the court. It is a joy to watch her grow and be a part of a community of beautiful young ladies with a shared mission. Layla's future is so very bright, and I couldn't be more proud of her accomplishments. Congratulations, Layla.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Layla Evans. Congratulations to all of our seniors. We wish you nothing but the best of luck in your futures, and remember, once a Red Raider, always a Red Raider.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare now for our varsity match, 20 minutes has been put onto the clock, and we will go through our typical warm-up. During that period, our broadcast will be muted, and our varsity match should begin around 7:30 p.m. or shortly thereafter tonight. Our broadcast will resume with sound at that time. Thank you.
your Uniontown Lady Raiders. Your paid admission to this event entitles you to enjoy an exhibition of skills developed by student athletes in an educational setting. By meeting the challenge of sportsmanship in the stands, you are providing a sound example for students as well as representing your community in dignity and pride. Please get your removal from this event. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise and remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem by Uniontown freshman Imari Wilson.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts be marched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Amari. And now, for tonight's lineups. The visiting team this evening is the Carmichaels Lady Mikes, led by head coach Cameron Coffey and assistant coach Emma Lewis. Senior number 18, Bailey Barnyak. Senior number 24, Bailey Landau. Junior number 14, Brenna Walker. Junior number 2, Emma Arbogast. Junior number 16, Reese Marzo. Sophomore number 8, Gianna Colarusso. Sophomore number 23, Kara Jones. Sophomore number 20, Addison Minor. And freshman number 19, Nevaeh Walters. And now, for your Uniontown Lady Raiders, led by head coach Paulina Nottingham and assistant coach Ryan Wagner. Freshman number 3, Hallie Campbell. Junior number 11, Kalia Tyler. Freshman number 12, Maria Capon. Freshman number 13, Kendall Burnworth. Sophomore number 18, Jocelyn Pindrock. Junior number 19, Lauren White. Junior number 20, Emma Latsnick. Sophomore number 8, Kumari Scott. And now for the starting lineup. Freshman number 2, Tessa Livingood. Sophomore number 14, Addison Majoros. Sophomore number 16, Kathlena Orendorf. Junior number 10, Ava Livingood. Senior number 4, Lyric McLean. Senior number 9, Maggie Campbell. And senior number 15, Layla Evans. Your officials for this evening's match are Mr. Vince Capozzi and Mr. Bill Hyatt. Good luck to both teams.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to A.J. Everhart Memorial Gymnasium tonight for a non-conference match between the Uniontown Red Raiders and the Carmichaels Mikes. Carmichaels, of course, coming to us from Carmichaels Area School District in Greene County. Carmichaels entering this match has an overall record of 4-10. They are 3-3 in Single A Section 3. The Uniontown Red Raiders enter with a record of 7-5. They are 3-5 in Section 3A. So this is a non-conference matchup, John, and I am joined tonight by Jonathan Guth from the Uniontown Herald-Standard. I am Joshua Scully. We're both very glad to be here with you tonight. Uniontown dressed in white and black with maroon number and trim. They will operate on the right-hand side of your screen. The Mikes in blue and gold. They will operate on the left-hand side of your screen. Uniontown's libero, we believe, is going to be wearing pink, as it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month now. Today is Monday, October 6th. If you're watching this in the future, the libero for the Carmichaels Mikes will wear white. John, this on paper is a good matchup, great JV matchup, and we're expecting a good varsity matchup too on senior night.
Yes, thank you for having me, Josh. It's a pleasure to be here. And as watching these teams, and over the years, Carmichaels for single A always has a tough squad. They have a lot of multi-sport athletes, as does Uniontown. So I expect a good one. And like you said, the Junior Varsity was a 3-setter, 15-13 in the final set. Carmichaels did get the win, but a very competitive match. So I believe that'll carry over to the varsity here. They are celebrating senior night. Uniontown's 3 seniors, Lyric McLee, Maggie Campbell, and Layla Evans. And they are all starting lineup tonight. So a young squad for Coach Paulina Nottingham, and she kind of had mentioned that. Of course, very sad to see these 3 young ladies go, but definitely, hopefully, these girls that are in the program now can keep it up, and the future looks bright for Uniontown, and we'll see what Carmichaels can do tonight. And Mikes are going to serve, and Mr. Scully, I'll take it over to do what you do best and call this match.
Reese Marzo is going to be our first server for the Mikes. And we're underway here with set 1. Pass, Majoris. Set, Campbell looking for Living Good in the middle. And that is how you start the match on senior night. A big kill by way of Ava Living Good. And the first serve for the Red Raiders will come now from Lyric McLee, one of our seniors tonight. And we nearly had a last-minute substitution. We will not now. Good student section here for Uniontown tonight. Really a great crowd here at A.J. Everhart Memorial Gymnasium. That serve is out, and we'll go 1-1 here in set 1. The Mikes are under the direction of head coach Cameron Coffey and assistant coach Emma Lewis. For Uniontown, as John mentioned, head coach Paulina Nottingham, assistant coaches Ryan Wagner and Ricky Spears. This pass to the net, a little tip back, and Ava Living Good, too tall for Brenna Walker, and Uniontown leads it 2-1. Living Good will also serve as Tess Living Good checks in for the first time. And this serve will go long. It's 2-2. And John, before the match, I had a chance to talk to one of the assistant coaches for Uniontown, Ricky Spears. He was ready for this match. He knows it's a big week coming up for Uniontown, right? We talked about that too. We'll talk about that more later between sets 1 and 2. But he sees this as an opportunity to tune up. And he, as the coach, is locked in. He wants the players locked in.
Absolutely. You got to start off. We're going to mention this later, Josh, as there's error there on Uniontown trying to play the ball, but unfortunately out there, Carmichaels gets the point. Number 7 serving. That is catch.
This is Milana Herdig.
But yeah, you want to win this, of course, to get started. 2 big section matches for Uniontown coming up.
Back row attack. McLee going to be denied by the Mikes. Set's going to come from Herdig, and the swing is too long from Kara Jones, who we saw a lot of in the JV match. Jones was very good, I might even say superb, in the JV match for this Mikes team. Carmichaels won a very hard-fought best-of-3 match, 2-1. Hallie Campbell, your server. And this one's going to be a tough play. The Mikes just able to save it, but Jones can't get it to clear the tape. And Uniontown leads 4-3. By the way, on the floor right now for the Red Raiders. We have had some substitutions. Hallie Campbell serving, Addison Majoris, your libero, Lyric McGlee. Also back row, this is an ace. Too hot to handle for the Mikes.
Campbell comes in, two service points, but good job getting the ball, making them play it, throw, receive, and the Mikes they weren't unable to play that last ball, but right now we're a little bit of a back and forth as we kind of anticipated, I think, this match to be very close.
Good dig here by McGlee. Set, back set, Hallie Campbell to Maggie. And this one is going to be sent over and one, and it drops in. Your front row right now for Uniontown, by the way, Kathlena Orndorff, Tess Livingood, and Maggie Campbell.
So we had mentioned some of these teams, and I always I don't know if I just like to do this because I see different sports, different athletes, but Carmichaels has Bailey Barniak on the seniors. This girl is going to be a 4-year softball starting pitcher, Josh, and this is a nice play there by Uniontown.
And this one drops in, courtesy Bailey Barniak.
Yeah, right on cue. She must have heard me. But Bailey is an all-state pitcher, and they were in the PIAA final, Josh, just a couple years ago in Single A. And the Uniontown softball's coming along, so pretty neat to have these matchups, with different sports.
This one not able to go over. Barniak caught right against the net. McGlee, prior to that, good-looking back row attack.
And a good job, or a nice gesture by Uniontown. They have been doing this at schools. When senior night festivities happen, they have honored the Carmichael seniors too. One of the, which is Barniak. So kind of a neat little situation there. Just a nice classy move by Uniontown.
Landau to Barniak goes long. Will miss the sideline, and Uniontown leads 7-5 here in set one. Emma Latznick is your server.
So Latznick coming in. Early in the season, she kind of was, not saying she wasn't playing, Josh, but she did a little bit more JV, but obviously now she's playing varsity and doing a good job. I believe she's a sophomore. Sorry to interrupt.
The last time we covered a match here, Latznick was a very, very significant part of a Uniontown victory over the Elizabeth Ford Warriors. Barniak with the serve, it's a line drive. McGlee, pass to Campbell. Campbell learned that from her sister. Hallie Campbell sneaks one over. And now Uniontown leads 8-6. We also want to take a moment and acknowledge our officials. We purposefully saved this acknowledgement for our varsity match. Majoris sends this one over. Herdig goes all the way back to Barniak, and Barniak did not look fully comfortable on the swing. And we have a timeout. Great opportunity now to introduce our officials to you and also share from our sponsors. Our officials tonight, two of the very best, that's for certain, Bill Hyatt and Vince Capuzzi, and we're very grateful to have both of them here with us, as in fact Mr. Hyatt is even right now adjusting the ladder to his liking. We also want to thank our sponsors tonight who have supported our volleyball boosters this season, including Major Solutions. Are you paying too much for your current IT provider and not getting the service you deserve? At Major Solutions, we specialize in helping small businesses just like yours. We offer top-notch information technology services, security camera systems, and comprehensive security systems, all tailored to your needs. Trust the experts who care about your success. Visit us at majorsolutions.co. That's majorsolutions.co, or call 724-415-9821 today. Major Solutions, your small business security and IT partner. Majoris with the serve. Pass ahead to Landau, who wants to go to the middle, and this is denied. No space there for Colarusso as she tried to move one across the top of the net.
And Majoris wearing the pink, Josh, signifying the Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and she is the libero for Uniontown tonight.
Both teams with some pink accessories and some recognition for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. That one is dropped in. Nicely done by Emma Arbogast. Arbogast making this a 10-7 lead for Uniontown as the Carmichaels Mikes are back within 3.
Good, little kind of a finesse move by Arbogast, Josh. Didn't really power it, but she did the job to get it over.
Allie Campbell moves it this way, and Livingood drives one into the net. And John, we have had a habit when we work on UHS Talk together of bringing in a PSSA word. And I'm about to bring in our PSSA word of the night after this serve. Serve on the way from the Carmichaels libero. That one's going to catch the net. Addison Minor not quite able to get it over top. And we'll see one of our seniors, Layla Evans, will check in. So we have a lot of players tonight, John, with pink accoutrements for breast cancer awareness. A nice word for accessories.
I was going to say.
The accoutrements of a volleyball player. Here we go at the net. And this one drops in. A good-looking play by Brenna Walker. And it's 11-9.
My accoutrements are, they're there.
A camera, a pen, a clipboard.
Yes,
Maybe even some microfilm at one time.
we have that.
A ball cap.
Well, yeah.
Pair of binoculars.
Those binoculars come in handy, I can tell you that.
And this one gets away from Uniontown.
Yeah, a little bit of a kind of an unforced error there, but I mean it happens. This is all about runs and kind of remedy your mistakes in this game. And
pass from Majoris, over and 1. Here's Walker, big swing. Great work by Latznick, but the Red Raiders not able to do more. Tonight is senior night. Our 3 seniors, all recognized between JV and varsity: Lyric McLean, Maggie Campbell, Layla Evans. This one passed into the net. And John, what I like about senior night this year were the recorded messages.
yes, that was something new. I had never really seen that. I mean, maybe you have, sir. I will admit I've not. So a little bit of an interesting situation.
Nice
there.
touch, honestly.
Yes. Reese.
The block covered up well by Uniontown. Campbell sends it over. Set coming from the libero Minor. Back row attack is in. And the Mikes now lead by 2.
Josh, my stats are definitely unofficial, but Reese Mazzara here already 4 service points, and she's come to the line, and I don't want to say it's not the server that's doing a good job, because you got to get it over there, but sometimes that seems like some players just are invigorated when certain teammates serve the ball.
And that's a nice break there for Uniontown. Free ball from Livingood. Barniak got there to play it, could not fit it in against the sideline.
And right now we are at 13-12. Carmichaels with the early lead. Lyric McLean, the senior, is going to come and serve. And as I've been here, Lyric has had some great games.
Yes.
I'm not saying that has anything to do with me. I am just saying that when I have been here, she has played well. And she is another one of these multi-sport athletes.
Yes, she is.
Plays softball, does track and field, and does them all very well.
Well, John, I know you don't want to take credit for any of her success while you're present, but maybe you are her spirit reporter.
Oh, I don't know, but I thank you. I did have some boys, Josh, in the lobby out there tell me to get ready for hoop season, and I said I will be there.
Almost that time, as Arbogast not able to clear the net with this swing from the back row.
So I'm flattered that they recognize me.
We are tied at 14. You can see the scoreboard. I know it is small, but you can see the scoreboard on your screen to the top right. Swing here from Walker. And the tip drops in. Carmichaels will lead by 1. Substitution. Milana Hurtig back into serve in place of Walker on the Carmichael side.
And Josh, we have cheerleaders here for Uniontown.
Yeah, really nice turnout all the way around for both teams. Majoris with the pass. Set's going to come from Campbell. Back row attack, McLean. Well played here by Carmichaels. Set goes outside. Barniak, big swing. And our line judges, Addison Girk to our right, Kylie Morris to our left. Addison Girk signals that was touched, as it was.
Also, I've been told that I tend to kind of analyze somebody and mention them like 50 times in a broadcast. I guess I'm bad at that. But I'm going to do it again and say Barniak with that wonderful softball arm of hers really stuck that last ball. But Uniontown, is very with it now. Carmichaels does have a 3-point lead here. But Uniontown hanging in there. Now, there is a timeout called for 17-14. So a little bit of a squad here for Uniontown to kind of stem the tide here and get back in this set.
Hopefully they're able to do that. We want to thank our sponsors again, including The Polished Place, located in Uniontown. Indulge in our array of services for pampering, an experience like no other. Offering manicure and pedicure services including gel, structured gel, SNS, dip powder, facials, waxing, and spray tanning. With a calming atmosphere and personalized treatments, we ensure a delightful experience that leaves you feeling refreshed and revitalized. That is The Polished Place in Uniontown.
And interesting note here, Josh, on Carmichael. I'm using my knowledge of sports over the last 20 years. Cameron Coffey, the head coach, was a really solid cross-country and track and field athlete at Brownsville. And he had coached the Falcons before, now he's with Carmichaels, but kind of an interesting mix going from that to this.
Yeah. Coach Coffey, great guy.
If we had a Fayette County version of Sports Jeopardy, I think I could win. No, I'm just kidding.
Pass here, Marzo hustling, trying to get it to Barniak. Little punch over, Majoris with the pass. Hallie Campbell with the touch, and Uniontown can't send it. 18-15. Now the Red Raiders trail.
Majoris has been very active, Josh, in this set. A lot of bids there for her, and didn't turn out well in that particular play, but still good job by Majoris. And we have Carmichael up here to serve. We got Bailey
Landau with the serve. Back set. Ohlendorf swinging from the right side.
With a big play for Uniontown.
Ohlendorf made that look easy. Found her spot. She'll give way now to Emma Latznick, and Latznick will handle the serving duties. 18-16, the Mikes lead. Here's Latznick jumping into this one. Right-handed serve. Dive from Hurtig. Now they go middle, and a little touch here sent over by Walters. Big swing coming back the other way. Denied. Back row. Now it's going to be Barniak trying to find a spot. Latznick with the dig. Set. Comes our side. McLean. Hurtig now with the dig. Going back to Barniak, and no. Maggie Campbell is there. And a great sequence for Uniontown. Everybody involved. Some great individual effort rewards the whole team.
There goes Maggie Campbell contributing. Latznick coming up at the service line. Carmichaels does win that point, and looks like our friend Ms. Barnier is back at the line. If I tell you any more knowledge of Bailey Barniak, please forgive me, but her mother is Nikki Gaston, a softball-winning state championship pitcher who pitches hit.
Wow.
So we got, I don't know, some of these Carmichael ladies in their softball, they're They're incredible.
That's pretty impressive.
And I couldn't hit off them. I can't hit off anybody.
Majoris with the serve for Uniontown. Diving effort here for the Mikes. A chance for Uniontown to get to Living Good in the middle. This one goes initially off the hands of Landau, but the Mikes save it. Arbogast sends it over. Set again. Living Good off the tape.
Got Ava 3 kills already in this first set. She may even have more. I'm not going to say I'm totally on par, but Ava is a player that really is. She's been great this year. I don't know what else to say on it. Obviously, we got.
I don't know that you need to say more.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Well said. Hurting. Little back set. They want Walters. And a good looking back set there by Landau, and Walters puts Carmichaels ahead 1. And we've got number 14, Brenna Walker, back in for the Mikes. Serve comes to Minor, it goes into the net.
We are at 20-20, Josh.
We like that. We expect really nothing less than that, especially after that JV match.
Well, we had mentioned that the JV match was very close, and it looks like this is kind of falling to form here.
Here's Maggie Campbell, one of our seniors. And that one, what a great serve off of the forearms of Arbogast.
Yeah. Well, obviously, it's always a great feeling for the seniors to get involved, and Maggie right on cue. So, great job for Maggie here.
This is going to be Walker giving the set this time to Arbogast. Great work there by Latz, but this one's out. And Uniontown now leads 22-20. Of course, we play best out of 5. Still very much in what we might call the proverbial or early doors here, but a good start for Uniontown, 22-20. Landau going to set right side. And this one does not climb the tape. Colarusso not quite able to deliver, and now we have a timeout.
Maggie Campbell, I believe, serving those.
Yes.
So Maggie with unofficially 3 service points. I say that, Josh, because trying to track this is a challenging effort.
It can be. It can be.
A lot of different.
Especially when you're doing both teams.
Yes, a lot going on both sides. I mean, I see. So if I shortchange anybody, I just want to say I apologize. I'm not official. People don't come to Jonathan Guth and look for what the stats are. I'm just putting that out.
Kylie, you need to tell her you're winning 2-0. You need to tell her you won 2-0. We want to thank Windows, Doors, and More Incorporated, located in Uniontown, your one-stop shop for mobile home and residential windows and doors. Family owned and operated for over 27 years. Contact them at 724-430-7470, or you can find Windows, Doors, and More on Facebook. And this one just gets over the net. Emma Arbogast, who's played well here so far for Carmichaels, has been involved quite often. And it is going to be number 16, Reese Marzo, serving for the Mikes as they trail by 2, 23-21. Joshua Scully and Jonathan Guth of the Uniontown Herald Standard with us tonight. Ava Livingood long here.
Ava, that shot, Josh, I thought was going to drop inside, but a little bit too much mustard on it. But Uniontown still holds a point lead at 23-22.
And this one is going to put Uniontown in a spot where they just need one. The Red Raiders did beat the Mikes at Carmichaels last year in 5 sets. It was a real battle.
And we have Lyric McLeod at the service line, and would like to see, obviously, Lyric finish this off on her senior night.
McLean needs one. Here's the serve. This one is going to be played by Barniak. Marza with the set. They go to Jones. Good looking work by Orendorf on our side. Living good with the push, trying to finish it off. And there it is. Uniontown wins set one. 25-22.
I apologize, Josh. They must have cleared that off the scoreboard a little too fast for me. And
They're doing quick work tonight.
Yes, I'm not picking them. Sometimes these eyes are a little bit beneath me, Josh. But
John, while we have a few minutes off fates over the course of probably this week, for Uniontown playing in Class 3A Section 3, the Red Raiders are currently looking up at Thomas Jefferson, Laurel Highlands, Bell Vernon, and Ringgold. Thomas Jefferson in the conference 9-0. Laurel Highlands 6-2, Bell Vernon 6-3, Ringgold 5-4, Uniontown at 3-5. But Uniontown has remaining matches against Ringgold, Bell Vernon, and Laurel Highlands. The three teams that they are in position to gain the most ground on. You're not going to catch Thomas Jefferson at this point in time, obviously. But you still could catch Ringgold. And you certainly still could catch Bell Vernon if you win out and you get a couple breaks. Uniontown has already beaten Elizabeth Ford, 1-7 in the conference. Albert Gallatin still looking for their first conference win. They're 1-11 overall. Elizabeth Ford 1-10 overall. Uniontown 7-5 overall.
Currently in Best Center, who is at 6-0, 10-1 overall. West Green 5-1 in the section, 5-2 overall. And now the Mikes are kind of have a game up on Jefferson Morgan and Mapletown, who are 2-4. Carmichaels, as does Uniontown, they play tomorrow against Mapletown,
which is huge for Mapletown.
Which is huge. And then Avella and West Green and Best Center. So Best Center, I mean, that's
a tough finish.
Best Center looks like a very tough team. Of course, now Avella is you never know what could happen, but they are still searching for their first conference win. So that match with Mapletown is a big one. I mean, really, they're all big. But Mapletown, they get past Avella and then West Green.
Well, if you're Mapletown, if you're the Lady Maples, if you get the win against Carmichaels, and Carmichaels, granted, now they're going to play Avella, you said, can never be sure. But then you finish the season against Thomas Jefferson, not Thomas Jefferson, against Beth Center, not Thomas Jefferson. Oh, I don't want to scare anybody.
Yeah.
Beth Center and West Green, still two difficult opponents.
Well, I've not seen Beth Center yet, but obviously records indicate the way they're playing, they must be pretty good when you only have one loss. I mean, I don't care what classification you are. They must be pretty good. I think Beth Center's kind of a little bit under the radar, just kind of a tradition situation. In this section, I mean, Carmichael's actually a lot of years has been one of the better teams. I believe Fraser used to be in that. They've kind of moved around. Fraser is always good in volleyball and single A. So some big, a very big week for all these teams. And that's what they start tonight. But you get a good win here. You can carry that over. Uniontown goes to Ringgold. I'll admit, I don't think it would matter, but that's something to see.
Michaels goes ahead 1-0. John, I think the bigger influence is no obstructions, no obvious ones, none that are likely to have a significant effect on the match. That's not true for all gyms. 2-0 now in favor of the Mikes.
I just remember the gym at Ringgold is very long.
Yes.
Because they stretch her out. I called it a lady, but they stretch it out. But I mean, really, you got to play where you got to play. So.
Right, back set to McLean, swinging from the right side, coming right back to Mikes. Maggie Campbell there. Majoris going to step in as the setter. McLean takes another swing. This one also from the right side. Campbell on the floor to save that one. Free ball from Livingood. Coming back, Majoris. What an effort. Livingood a little touch. Several right side attacks there, John.
Yes, and Carmichael's number 23,
Sarah Jones.
Sarah Jones at the center there gets the kill. And so Mike's off to a good start in this set. Uniontown's got to kind of weather the storm a little bit.
Marzo setting up Walker. And now it's 4-0.
I probably would have ran away.
And we'll see Lauren White check in. We talked a little bit about softball, John. Lauren White, very, very good softball player for this Uniontown Red Raider team.
McLee with a nice dig there.
And McLee drops one in.
And forgets to finish. So great job by Lyric. Not that we're not surprised, but I'd like to see her get in action. And
one of our seniors getting it done
all
for
the
us.
seniors.
All three seniors on the floor right now. McLee with the serve, going to be played by Minor.
We mentioned the runs in this sport. We talk about it as a hoop coach, player.
Right, not unlike basketball in that way.
But there are those swings in momentum, and I guess comparing other sports, you got to be like a football player. If you make a mistake, like a defensive back, you just got beat for a touchdown. You can't let it get to you. You just got to on to the next one.
Right, I agree. Serve from Carmichaels, a line drive. White with the touch, trying to save it at the bench is Living Good. 6-2 is your score. Carmichaels, of course, coming to us from Carmichaels, Pennsylvania. That's in Greene County. Carmichaels is home to about 400 people. Had a population of nearly 900 back in 1950. That was the largest population as recorded by the census. This one will miss for Carmichaels, Pennsylvania, which is interesting, John, because that was also the highest population recorded for Greene County, 1950. Over 45,000 people in Greene County then. Now the population of Greene County about 35,000. And Kathleen Orendorf climbs the ladder. Great hang time, dropping that one in.
I mentioned an area like Carmichaels, Greene County. I went there cover a football game Friday, jumping from Morgan, and it's kind of neat. It has you don't see too many grass fields anymore, and kind of like an old-time field.
Great swing there by Evans, and we've got a touch. We're waiting on the call. No. The official call from the down official is a player in the net. That is the official ruling. No kill.
Well, Mr. Scully, this is, as we already kind of mentioned, shaping up to be a good one, but Uniontown does have the 1-0 lead in the set.
This one gets away on an ace from Ava Livegood.
Ava Livegood, I mean, as I mentioned, very unofficial on my count.
And we're going to have a play over the net. No, a player in the net.
Some of those plays, Josh, if the ball kind of gets in that spot, it's no person zone.
It's very hard to make that split-second adjustment off the net. Herdig with the serve, a line drive. Majoris lays out to save it. Great effort there by Addison Majoris.
Well, this in her position that she's playing. Did a great job.
Huge block.
I didn't see the finger gesture, or not. I mean the point. I don't want to get anybody riled up.
Marzo back set. Jones tip denied. Howie Campbell jumps in. Goes to Orendorf with the push. Barniak sends Jones scrambling. Going to be sent over by Arbogast. Majoris loads up Campbell. Back set to Campbell. And that catches the antenna. Good call there by Uniontown's line judge, Katie White. who saw it right away and very sincerely, very genuinely points that out to the officials. 8-8 is your score. Serve comes from Landau. Won't climb the net. Uniontown ahead by 1.
Yeah, we are a very back and forth effort.
Yes. And John, we really can't mention Greene County. We've mentioned Greene County, a few teams in Greene County. Of course, a very good, and this is going to be off of Herdig. It's an ace for Emma Latchnick. You can't talk about Greene County volleyball without mentioning Waynesburg and the great work that Waynesburg has done over the last several seasons.
And Waynesburg is
Not quite get there. But yes, Waynesburg volleyball has been strong for many years.
Waynesburg they have some good athletes.
Long on this serve from Barniak.
And Waynesburg also has very well known for wrestling. And I know, Josh, that I've been around that a little bit.
Sure.
And those guys, I couldn't even be in the same room with them. They're unbelievable wrestlers. But they have a bronze medal winner from the 2012 Olympics named Coleman Scott. And interesting enough, Josh, I would have been glad because I didn't know weigh-in line with him is about as close as I ever got to his success level.
Walker with a swing, denied by Campbell. Majoris going to pass to Latchnick, who sends over a free ball. Working off the sideline now, going to Arbogast, and Arbogast hits the back corner pocket. 11-11.
That was a heck of a shot by Arbogast, Josh. I really thought that was going to go out. You think she planned it that way, or?
Probably a little bit of planning and a little bit of luck on that one. Campbell setting from near our own bench. McLeese sends over a free ball. Set from Landau. Substitution is Layla Evans, one of our seniors. Steps up to check in. 12 all. Overruling there, so Uniontown will get the serve.
That point was originally, did we think that was going to Carmichael?
I did.
I did just double checking.
What a play by Latchnick. Living good. Push. Walker and Living good. Battling at the net. We got a whistle. And no, overruled. Point's going to go to Carmichael. No, overruled. Point's going to go to Carmichael. Maggie Campbell, one of our captains, will jog over and will ask Mr. Hyatt for clarification.
Well,
And now head coach Paulina Nottingham wants clarification, and Mr. Capuzzi and Mr. Hyatt will discuss.
Well, Josh, these situations, I mean, we're in a key point of the match, so hopefully they can get to come to an agreement on this. Josh, I have never been one to, and I know that's not a good rule with a commentator. I'm sorry. You're supposed to act like you know everything, right? What did you see down there?
On that particular, and unfortunately we are behind the ladder, so we don't have a great line of sight on the net, but we picked this spot because you can see both sides, at least nearly to the end line on your screen. Unfortunately, it does take away some of your vantage on the net. This one did ultimately go to Carmichaels after discernment. Great effort by Latchnick, who saved it. Living good will push it over. Marzo set, looking outside. Big swing is denied. And that was Lyric McGlee with the block. 13-13, John.
Yeah, that was a great job by Lyric, and she's at the line serving, so right on cue with Lyric.
Good serve. Marzo, back set, looking for Arbogast, right side, and this one drops in.
I don't know if it's her name, Josh, and she's just great, but she's another name you have mentioned, Ayla.
Yes.
And I know I'm using wonderful SAT prep words.
She has been busy tonight. This one long. Lauren White will watch it go out. Now test living good. We'll check in for Lauren.
I mean, when you look at this match, Josh, we're 14-14. Uniontown does have the set advantage. So I would assume this is a little bit bigger for Carmichaels, but then again, I'm not sure because Uniontown, would
chance if you can help that. Uniontown catching a break there. They lead 15-14.
I think when you look at it, Carmichaels comes in here. Not that they're not a good team. I'm just saying they're a single A classification school. Uniontown, of course, tough section.
Yes.
So Carmichael's trying to.
Because as we discussed between the first and second set, playoff fortunes are going to be decided this week, more than likely for both of these teams.
I could be wrong on this, Josh, but I think really, in my opinion, Thursday night we may find out where these teams proverbial.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Could they be playing
even tomorrow night?
Yes, after 10 days, or will the season be over? It's kind of one of those things where you look at it and think, oh my God, but and looks like, wow, we had a ball there stuck. It's played out. Uniontown puts it over the net.
Jones, a little tip. John, I have seen a lot of volleyball in this gym. I have not quite seen that happen. Now that was probably out of frame for our viewers.
I think we may have been out of frame, but
that ball nearly sat on the support for a whole 2 seconds. And a big swing here by Nevaeh Walters. And a timeout taken.
I believe it's taking the timeout. Carmichael's with a 17-15 lead. That situation was so, you're waiting, and it comes down. What happens if it sticks? Is that just a redo?
If the ball were to truly stay in the ceiling, that would be a reserve. You would see the thumbs up. They would serve that again. I don't know, given the way that these supports are built, that there is actually a real place for the ball to sit.
Yeah.
Because the top of the support is so narrow. The wider part is facing us. But the ball's still rested up there for a very long period of time. Pretty impressive. We want to thank our sponsors, including Windows, Doors, and More Incorporated, located in Uniontown, your one-stop shop for mobile home and residential windows and doors. Family-owned and operated for over 27 years. Contact them at 724-430-7470, or you can find them on Facebook, Windows, Doors, and More. Maggie Campbell coming over to check in with Mr. Hyatt.
A little bit of a discussion, but I believe Maggie is a senior, and she's a captain, correct?
Yes.
Just kind of doing her duty, being at the proverbial coach on the floor.
Walters, back corner.
Carmichaels is getting some of these, what do we call it, 50-50 balls, and they're giving Uniontown the treatment on the bench. She's a freshman champ, but Josh, you're a freshman playing here, you must be pretty good.
That's right. And by the way, Uniontown has quite a few freshmen on this varsity team, including one that's on the floor right now. So with that serve going long, I might like to see Uniontown counter that cheer if they so chose. Hallie Campbell, speaking of freshmen.
Well, I will say the Mikes are into the match, and that is a good thing. The passion,
And this one is not going to go over. And now you say she's a freshman. Hallie Campbell is.
Well, that's not more for me to do, Josh. Those young men standing there, maybe we should go up and just say, hey guys, let's get a little enthusiasm out there, right?
Herdig passes it the wrong way. Jones to Arbogast. Big free ball. And off a Raider foot and out.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Would that have been out on Carmichaels if not hit the foot?
It would have been very close because it looked like it was probably going to land on the line, so you had to play it. And what happened was you got just one moment of miscommunication. That ball probably carried a little further than our players were ready for on this side.
Well, we will talk to the powers that be, Josh, and ask for a reason.
This one goes up Campbell's hands. I'm sorry, John.
Well, I as you know, Josh, I like to be silly. I don't think we can do that right now.
Maybe one day. Landau with the serve into the net.
Landau, he's another active player on this team.
Yes, has really put up some great sets. Has worked in that capacity, predominantly with Marzo tonight for Carmichaels. Big spot here for Uniontown. Latsnick. And this one is going to hit the net. 21-18.
Well, we are getting to a point here for Uniontown that gotta kind of try to get a few points here. Rally. Barniak up. He does the
good pass by McLeod.
Yeah, McLeod does a great job there. And that. Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness! Nearly an uppercut there, John.
Now, I was curious on that. McLeod did a great job of saving. I was a little worried that maybe it wasn't going to fall for the Raiders, but it did. And
Herdig came over there swinging and nearly hit Barniak. 21-19, serve from Mazuris. Set from Landau. Walters swing, and this one gets in.
Walters came off the court, Josh, and one of her teammates said, I love you, Nevada. Isn't that,
that's what it's all about, John.
Well, Josh, why do you not say that to me when I come to work?
John, we're going to work toward that. I need to get better. Hallie Campbell! Hallie Campbell already is better. And she drops one in. That's the Maggie Campbell special. And we're going to have a timeout taken here by Carmichaels. That will give us an opportunity to share a word from our volleyball booster sponsors. These businesses have been kind enough to sponsor our volleyball boosters. Tri-County Tire, your one-stop tire shop. Stop by and see Charlie and Paulette for all of your automotive needs. Tires, brakes, inspections, and oil changes are just a few of the services available. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 3. 8 to 12 on Saturday, 724-438-8556 for Tri-County Tire. And UHS Talk would like to wish a very happy birthday to a famous sports figure celebrating a birthday today with some connections to southwestern Pennsylvania. Happy birthday to Tony Dungy, born today in 1955.
I did not know that, but happy birthday, Tony.
Tony, we hope you're listening.
Well, if Tony's listening, he's probably not impressed, at least with me. I know he's impressed with you.
But he's seeing a great match, though. What a great way to spend your birthday if you're Tony Dungy. Order yourself a pizza and check this match out. Swing, big one, coming from Carmichaels on the right side. And Colarusso drops one in, as she has been wont to do tonight, 23-20, in favor of the Mikes.
That's another name I've heard a lot, Josh. I don't want to say it's a Carmichael's name, but I've heard, there's many Carl Russos in Carmichaels. I see them in baseball, basketball, kind of like McLeod in Uniontown. You know, there's some names that...
yes, become associated with, yeah.
I've never heard Guth too many places. It's a rare one. But
It's associated with Franklin Township, John.
there are a couple. Well, there's one out there.
Definitely associated with
Yeah,
Franklin
but well,
Township.
that gentleman is my grandfather now. I don't think he's listening because he doesn't believe in computers or phones.
That could be a good thing.
Well, he doesn't believe in smartphones. He actually has a phone, which we were shocked when he got the cell phone. But he just talks on it. But yes, great night here, Josh. Hopefully everybody's enjoying it, and hopefully too. People in Carmichaels, if you're listening, tell your friends. Because I think I even saw the post from you did a soccer, Josh. I know it was a different situation, not with UHS Clock, but one of the other teams actually had put one of your calls on there from South Fayette. So I guess we're known, well, you're known a little bit. Nice job there by Ava Levenwood.
Yeah, great work by Ava.
And Ava, I mean, just unofficially have about 5 kills. She may have a little bit more because sometimes I get to gabbing and I kind of lose my train of thought here. I need to keep me on. There's miscommunication there by the Raiders. And now, Carmichaels is 1 point away from tying this. I guess last year it was 5 sets.
Yes, sir.
Who knows? Maybe we're due for another one.
Here's the break for the Raiders.
Maybe not. We'll see.
Uniontown can still win at 26.
And of course,
They need this one.
they get this
Get to
one.
24.
Yes. Then we say, okay, you have that separation. You got to get to 2 points. So you got your one. You got to. I don't want to say a cushion, but
And this one is going to come back almost a ricochet. And set 2 will go to the Mikes. 25-23. We're going to take a short break here on UHS Talk. We'll keep the sound up. And John and I are going to step away for a minute. And we will be right back for set 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your 50-50 tickets ready. The winner, 523. Once again, that's 949523. If you are the owner of this lucky ticket, please go to the concession stand to claim your prize.
Welcome back to UHS Talk here live from Uniontown Area High School, A.J. Everhart Memorial Gymnasium. Joshua Scully here with you tonight alongside the Herald Standard's Jonathan Goof. Very grateful to have Jonathan here, for him to give his time and for him to give his energy and stat keeping. And John, I thought you would find this fascinating. As far as today's date's concerned, October the 6th, it is Tony Dungy's birthday. Today in 2010, so 15 years ago today, Instagram was founded. Are you a big Instagram guy?
believe it or not, I'm not. I was told I should use it for work, and I will admit I am lacking.
It's never too late, John.
I don't know why, but I do more of Facebook. I try to share stories on that. I try to keep any kind of personal things out of it. And as you know, it can be very challenging.
It can be.
But I just share my stories. I have a Facebook page called Greater Uniontown Sports that I created when I was between jobs, the COVID pandemic. I'm not boo-hooing because a lot of people had it much worse than me, but I was laid off for a time. And I kind of created that, to stay afloat, and I will give your other boss, Mr. Brian Morozak, kudos for giving me a chance. I had a little radio show.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, but right now, back in the sports department, and there's just a little bit too much going on to do everything. So unfortunately, the radio show has passed, but now I get to rub elbows with you. And I mean, there's Marv Albert, and then there's Kevin Harlan, and then there's Josh Scully. I mean, there's not much difference.
Kevin Harlan is very offended you said that.
No,
in case he's listening.
No, I think Kevin would appreciate it. No, you do not say he caught the ball at the hip point of between the numbers and the hash marks. You're not that descriptive yet, but you do get pretty close.
Thank you, John. Thank you. Today also, by the way, speaking of, let's say, some famous firsts, today in 1927, so today in 1927, nearly 100 years ago, the first film with sound was released, The Jazz Singer. The first movie, it was referred to as a talkie, first movie with sound. 1927 today, The Jazz Singer. And Marzo is going to start us off with an ace. And Carmichaels is out 1-0. John, I want to share this with you and our listeners. Yes, the talkie. You got to listen to this. This is really, really interesting. We'll watch one more serve from Marzo. Here it is. Pass from McGlee to the net. Going to come back down on the Red Raiders. And a one shot there from Campbell. John, we're going to bring some ice hockey into this. That was a one-timer for Maggie Campbell, who wound up and swung and just drove that right at the Mikes.
Well, you mentioned Campbell. The senior here with the 3 kills, the 3 service points as an ace. But that was Marzo, right? That was Reese Marzo. I mean, like I mention this every time. I guess just so if somebody tells me I'm wrong, I can say, well, I told you I didn't know it. It's unofficial. Marzo has 7 service points, so when she got the line, for whatever reason, Carmichael seems to succeed.
Here's Latchnick with the pass to Hallie Campbell. Campbell sends over the free ball. Set, Marzo, back set. Big swing here from Jones. Blocked by Livingood. Pass ahead. Little dumper there by Barniak. And the tip is good. Barniak just flipped it over the net. And Carmichaels leads 3-1. Now, John, this is what I wanted to tell you. If you include JV, don't count this set, which is 3-1. Here's the serve. Majoris pass to Campbell. Lays up to Livingood, and this one is well covered by Uniontown. Now coming back the other way, Marzo wants Barniak, and Barniak has that one roll off with thumb and out of play. If you count JV, 5 previous sets. Here's the scores, including all the way back to set 1 from JV. Carmichaels 25-22. Uniontown 25-23. Carmichaels 15-13. Uniontown 25-22. Carmichaels 25-23. And this point goes to the Raiders, and we're tied here.
So I guess the point being is this is close.
The whole time. You have never had a greater margin of victory than 3 tonight.
Well, I guess we kind of alluded that earlier. Not saying we're soothsayers by any stretch of imagination, but
I might be, John.
Yes, well,
I might be.
I know you have that background, but we said it was going to be close, and right now we don't look so stupid.
Marzo flips this one over the net, and then Jones can't play it. And Uniontown leads 5-3. Lyric McGlee, one of our seniors tonight, will step back to serve.
And I noticed some of the fans and Lyric's family, they have the likeness of it.
Yes. Big one there. Hallie Campbell and Ava Livingood in on the block. Great work.
This Ava Campbell, or excuse me, Ava Livingood, she is not a senior.
We're going to change. She's going to change her last name to Playing Good. Did you know that?
No, I
I'm teasing. But what an idea that would be.
But she is
Talk about building your brand.
Yeah, she is doing very well, and I made that long. When you asked me about Instagram, I gave you that long response, which I tend to do. But pretty much, I have Facebook and X, formerly Twitter. I believe I do have an Instagram, but I really don't use it. I don't know what to do on it. Maybe I need some help.
This one's going to be passed ahead by McGlee, and the
Nice
Campbells,
draw by
the Campbells work together to get that over. Walters with a swing denied by Campbell. Majoris going to set up Hallie Campbell at the net, and this one falls back against the Red Raiders.
So that was good all the way around with the Red Raiders. I know they didn't score their point, but the save there, and everybody teaming together to get the ball over the net. Carmichaels does get the point there, and they are serving with a 1-point lead. Another good there for Majoris.
Yes, Libero for Uniontown. Great effort here, and Livingood beautifully drops that in.
Josh, when I have an article on a player or somebody that does something, I love to use alliteration.
Let's hear it.
Well, how about let's say, now you put me on the spot.
Campbell crushes the corner. How about that for alliteration? Campbell crushes the corner. Love it.
I was going to say living good is living large.
Living large.
Something I was trying. But
I like that.
Yes, but Ava doing a great job. And I know I should know this, but I'm just going to ask. What year is Ava again?
Ava is a junior, and she just drops the serve in on the sideline. And Uniontown, look out, is now up 9-5.
Yeah, big run there. They were down, I believe it was 5-4. But Carmichaels was winning this set. So, not by much, but I'm just pointing out Uniontown is making a nice run there. McLee with setting up for Campbell.
Pindrock not quite able to drop that one in.
But still, good teamwork. Lyric saves it. And that was, I believe, Maggie Campbell that put that up for the set, just couldn't quite finish.
Right. Up front right now for Uniontown, Orndorff, Maggie Campbell, and Pindrock. Back row, Hallie Campbell, Majoris McGlee. Serve is going to come from Landau. The set from Campbell to Campbell, the Loffer. And this one, just saved by Walters. Herdig to Landau. Landau takes the swing as the center. Maggie Campbell tries to dump one in. Mikes are there. Swinging back the other way is Colarusso. She's denied. Now it's Herdig right at the net. Campbell sets up Orndorff off a block. The Mike scrambling. Landau sets up Barnyard. Outside, denied by Majoris. Now coming back the other way. Hallie Campbell with the swing. Off Herdig. The Mikes run into the parking lot, and they play it from there. Orndorff. Pass to Campbell. Back row attack, McGlee. This one off Herdig's hands. Across the court to Colarusso. Landau with the touch, and Uniontown does it. 10-6.
Take a breath, Josh. Mr. Scully takes a little drink there. That was some kind of play.
Yes, it was.
And the young lady from Carmichaels almost came into our left there. With the,
it was very close. This one's way out of play.
The ball's almost going to hit us. And by the way, John, when I walk through this gym when they're warming up, I feel like my life is in my own hands. They are hitting those balls very hard, and I am dodging and ducking.
This is going to be misplayed by the Raiders.
Uniontown, but a point Carmichaels needed. They were down 5. And we haven't had too many, as you had mentioned, Josh, 3 or less in every set for the win.
Orndorff off the block. Landau dives to save it. Colarusso to Herdig. Big swing. McLee gets it. Passes ahead. Campbell sets outside to Maggie Campbell. That was Hallie to Maggie. Landau scrabbling. This one going to be sent across by the Mikes. Hard work for the Mikes. Orndorff crushes one at Landau. Walters going to set up back row attack. That game from Barniak. Now it's Maggie Campbell again. Barniak gets a palm on it, and it's going to eat up Walters off the net.
Everybody chipping in, a great rally there from both sides. And
I'm just happy that for Uniontown, Coach Spears is smiling. I was worried in that first set. He was starting to turn red. He seems a lot happier now.
Well, we don't need any of that.
This one a little long from pin drop.
I don't know if Gladys is here tonight, our trainer at Uniontown. Maybe I don't know if I could help Josh, but I'm sure you have some health training, right?
Just enough to keep myself alive, John. Just enough to get out of bed in the morning.
You and me both.
Macheski with the serve. This one's a line drive. Majoris with the pass. Hallie Campbell, a little push from McLee. On the other side, it's going to go Landau, Macheski, and then far side, Arbogast. Coming back this way. Big swing from Maggie Campbell. Denied by Barniak. Landau goes back outside. Arbogast, a rocket at Majoris. And where's the radar gun for that one? Emma Arbogast crushes one.
Majoris has saved a ton of points off of their dig. That one just a little too hot to handle, but you got to give credit to the Carmichaels player.
Hallie Campbell sneaks one over. Covered up well by the Mikes. Walker takes a big swing. Nobody home. Majoris answers. Coming back the other way. Macheski, back set. Big swing. Barniak rolls over the tape. 12 to 10.
Josh's softball, they go this way, or underhand, but Bailey did the little overhand, and that had some, what do they call that, velo.
And this one is in. It splits defenders on the Uniontown side.
See, Josh, I gotta love these teams and their softball, because then when they go on these trips, I get to go to Penn State and Hershey, and I can eat chocolate, you know.
Oh my, yes.
I don't want to say that's the only reason, but I've been to some nice places over the years, thanks to these wonderful athletes. Get to kind of see a good part of the
Keystone State.
Yes, Keystone State, and it is a good thing. It's a nice drive for our area.
Landau with the set right side attack covered up by Uniontown, and the swing coming back from Hallie Campbell is long.
That was right there on the line, but a little bit long, but we have a 13 to 12 Uniontown advantage, Josh. We have had 3s and 2s on every win.
Yes, and we're right back there again. Just one separating these two teams. The serve is going to go to Reese Marzo.
Reese has been, seems like she's at the service line a lot tonight.
Marzo with the serve. This is a pass from White to Livingood and then sent over by Hallie Campbell. Marzo with the set. Little swing here from Walker. Going to be saved by Majoris. Livingood cannot push it across.
I don't know what it is with Marzo, but every time she does the service line, they score.
Marzo has been very good tonight as a setter as well. Here's the serve from Marzo. A dive from Lauren White at the net. And this one is sent over by the Raiders. Good work by them. Marzo sets outside swing. Denied by Lauren White. Good looking dig. Campbell to McLee. McLee with the rocket. And the Mikes can't save it.
Good Good job.
And I can't save it either, John. It snuck in on me.
That's okay, Josh. I was Lyric with another kill there. And she's not only 2, but I think she has a lot more. I'm probably missing a few.
Back set, right side attack. Denied by the Raiders and Living Good. Sends one back at the Mikes. Carmichaels somehow able to get over a free ball. That was good just to save it. Macheski, back row attack. Barniak, no good.
And Lyric, I would mention in the kills, but she has been involved in so many balls that she has saved, Josh. Don't have a count on that. It's too quick for me. I'm
She
sorry.
covers a lot of ground.
Yes.
Free ball, Majoris, pass, Campbell. Campbell, long set to McGlee. McGlee just able to get across the free ball. Marzo sets up outside, big swing, Arbogast is long.
And she's like Majoris, every time the ball comes back, she's doing something, though. I mean, a lot of factors in this match for these young ladies. They have a 3-point lead, which we said has been about as close.
White going to set up McGlee here. McGlee, free ball. Marzo sets up Walker, middle, nothing there. Cannot get it over the net, and Uniontown now leads by 4. Timeout, Carmichael.
As I mentioned, Josh, it's, 4 is almost probably like 10 in this match. but you know, Carmichael's, I think, a good turnaround by Coach Coffey, trying to settle the girls down. Could be some communication issues, but Uniontown is playing very well, of course.
Yes, they are. Right now, they certainly are. We'll take a moment and hear from one of the sponsors of our volleyball boosters this season. Are you paying too much for your current IT provider and not getting the service you deserve? At Major Solutions, we specialize in helping small businesses just like yours. We offer top-notch information technology services, security camera systems, and comprehensive security systems, all tailored to your needs. Trust the experts who care about your services. Visit us at majorsolutions.co. That's majorsolutions.co, or call us at 724-415-9821 today. Major Solutions, your small business security and IT provider, 724-415-9821 for Major Solutions. Also, John, we talked about, you mentioned your grandfather, not a huge fan of smartphones or computers. We've got a historical birthday today when we talk about an inventor and innovator, again with ties to Southwest Pennsylvania. Today would be the birthday of George Westinghouse, who of course passed away decades ago. He was born today in 1845. He was the founder of the Westinghouse Air Brake Company, and of course really branched out from there as Uniontown picks up a score.
You mentioned communication, a little issue there, but hey, Uniontown will take it. Now there was a discussion. Been a little bit of a discussion here.
Well, that's okay. It's being done the right way.
Yeah.
Campbell serve, a line drive. Living Good questions this one. Somebody, we're going to have to call long distance from the district. Get somebody in Rice's Landing on the phone. We need that volleyball back. It is gone.
Well, that was just perfect for Ava to spike that. I didn't envy the Carmichaels players on that. That was a heck of a job there. And Uniontown now up 6, Josh.
And this is big. It's 20-13 now on the long swing.
And another timeout. I would agree with Coach Coffey there, because you're getting a little far out of this. It's 1-1, but then you get that second set, and as we have said, probably too much, that most of these matches, all these sets have been very tight, but
yes,
we could be in position for the first one to go over 3, for a margin of victory. As Uniontown's now up by 7. And we need 5 points. I mean, a lot can happen. Obviously, we've seen many runs, and it's been when the team goes up, the team comes back. But this is, I think 7's the highest any one team has been ahead in either side in terms of a mark.
Yes, I think prior to this, the most we had seen was 6. That's all night. In set 3, with Uniontown JV leading Carmichaels JV 9-3, and Carmichaels JV came back to win.
So obviously, you never know. This is untimed, as we said, but you're still the Carmichaels are running out of points. So they definitely need to get a little running right. I'm not sure what's going on with the delay. Is there a discussion?
Maybe discussing the last point. Yes.
Yes, I did not. That shows how bad my vision is. I didn't see.
And speaking of accoutrements, Mr. Capuzzi, the down official, has a pink whistle.
This shows how bad I am. I couldn't even see the visibility there. And that's no offense to him. I wear these glasses for a reason, Josh.
Majoris gets a touch.
They're not my accoutrements. They are, but they're necessary.
Right, a necessity.
There we go, Josh. It's a big point. I mean,
Arbogast with the serve. McLean passes to Campbell. Outside set to Hallie Campbell. And we've got a whistle. We've got a player in the net. Player in the net against the Mikes.
that was that's a good thing for Uniontown, of course. It's getting something to happen. You know, now they only need 4, so they've got a little bit to play with here.
Great set for the Red Raiders. This serve is out. Uniontown still holds a significant lead, 25-15.
Just curious, Josh, in your experiences, what is the largest comeback? You don't have to name teams, we don't want to embarrass anybody. But if you had what's the largest comeback you've seen in a set? Because obviously it would just be 2 hours.
Right. Would you say this serve catches the net, Uniontown leads 22-15? In college and or high school that I've seen in person?
We'll just stick with high school. Unless you're uncomfortable.
No, I have seen for sure, and this one is going to drop on the Mikes. And Uniontown just needs 2. I have definitely seen 14-4. The team with 4 come back to win.
Okay, that's, to me, if it's 10, that's pretty...
10, but late, too, because we're already to 14. This one over the tape and in.
That Ava living, dude.
That is Ava playing good.
Yeah, she, 6 service points, 7 kills, a block.
Here it is, looking for 1. Pass. Marzo, back set, swing. Jones, no good. And Uniontown wins it 25-15.
So we get our significant win, I guess we could say. And obviously this is going to Uniontown's 2-1. So we'll see a little bit Carmichaels, you know. I'm sure they're not ready to get on Route 21
Just yet.
but you know, give credit to both teams. Really a lot of fight here. And you know, it's nice to see a competitive match. We've seen a lot of situations in sports, Josh. Now, when we get our podcast, maybe we can go more into detail on these things. But where, you know, the competitiveness has not been there. You know, you know, on Friday nights.
I got an idea for a podcast. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
We call it the 11th story. We do 11 sports stories every week, and we record it from the 11th story of the Fayette building in Uniontown.
I used to live in that building, by the way.
See? You probably still have your key.
No, I think I got over it. But
we do the 11th story. We do 11 stories,
pretty
sports
high up.
related.
Are we gonna? We'll be inside, right? I don't know if I want to go outside.
I thought we would do it from the fire escape.
They make me a little nervous, Josh. But
You only live once, John.
that's true.
That could be the problem, though, right?
Yeah. Well, that we do need to discuss that. And I was saying the competitive situations. Sometimes we don't see it, and I understand that not everybody has the same abilities as others, but it's nice to be here and see something. That's what I'm getting at.
Right.
And I feel like it's happening here. I know these Uniontown athletes have worked to get this opportunity. The team was pretty high coming in with Coach Pauline Moynihan coming in.
And they've been very good out of conference.
Yes, they did.
They play in a tough conference.
Yeah.
They've been good out of conference.
Well, I mean, Thomas Jefferson has been there many years.
Right.
And Laura Highlands has been there too.
Yes, they have.
They've not been slouches, and I'll admit I wasn't sure at first because I went to that county tournament and I saw Brownsville win. But then again, I think that's a credit to Brownsville because they obviously are doing very well this year. Then you look at Waynesburg and you're like, wow. So, and Waynesburg had some players that could not play in the playoffs last year in the playoff match. And I mean, I'm not going to get into all that stuff, but I'm just saying they weren't able to play. And they're going to be eligible this year. So I think Coach Higginbottom's team I think this could be an opportunity this year where they can make a run.
Yes, I do too.
And good for him. He
does great, great.
Puts in a lot of hard work, and
he stopped by my house a few times and shared a few pointers with me over the years. I think I fed him lasagna one time, or maybe some ravioli.
Well, you got to do something, right?
Now here's an ace to get us started. Uniontown now needs 24 to win the match.
When you talk momentum, George, you talk psyche of the players. How does Carmichaels respond to the first set that was decisive in their, obviously wasn't in their favor?
Right. Well, you can't let this happen. You've got to clean up the little mistakes. Carmichaels has done, for the most part, a good job accounting for Ava Livingood at the net. You can't forget her, but the back row scrambled a bit more in that last set than they had previously, and maybe there's a touch of fatigue there too. Walker, first touch, Majoris. Campbell with the pass. White going to send over the free ball. Marzo wants to set up outside. This one goes in the net. Great play by Lauren White. We'll give Lauren the title today of Pride of Franklin Elementary, Lauren White.
And then, George, I noticed on that situation here, Uniontown's up 3-0.
This one's out, and Carmichaels is on the board.
And Maggie Campbell just real quick here, 8 service points. But when Uniontown is making, even if they're not getting a strong attack going, they're still putting the ball over and making Carmichaels play. I guess my point is they're not making too many unforced errors.
And we got a whistle. Player in the net.
And there we go. I'm just
against Carmichael.
Yeah, seems like it's kind of winding down, or winding, not in Carmichael's look for that. But like you said, there could be some fatigue. I mean, Uniontown, I believe, it's hard to tell these girls in terms of their height. Everybody looks tall to me, Josh. But I believe Uniontown may have a little height. I'm not saying Carmichael doesn't. But some of their bigger players in front are doing a good job of stopping them. Carmichael's now makes it 4-2. So
Well, John, I think let's use some math terms here. Mean, median, and mode. Your mean height definitely favors Uniontown. The mode is probably equal between the two because both teams have a pair of tall players, but average height probably favors Uniontown. That would be your mean, of course. Ava Livingood hopefully is okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she landed awkwardly on her knee or she's kind of stretching it out a little bit, but she's back to serve. Ava she's been everywhere.
Livingood going to shake off a substitution. She's ready to go. Serve on its way. McChesky, the pass ahead. Marzo backs that walk to the tip, and that one is wide. And John, Carmichaels has played great tonight, but truly this looks like a continuation of the previous set, which was not good for them.
Okay, 62.
And now a substitution.
Well, I would just...
No, excuse me, an official timeout. The officials want to talk.
Well, they had a point, but Uniontown was serving, so I thought it was 6-2. Then they had 5-3. So
I think we are going to go 6-2.
I am not 100%. I mean, I was. Okay, that was kind of what I was getting at, but they had it at 5-3 on the scoreboard. Maybe just a little bit of a mix-up there, but it happens. That's why you can have that conference.
Livingood with the serve, 6-2. Marzo sets outside, and this one will stick. Barniak with the kill.
Well, that's,
John, I have good news for you. Patrick Mahomes already 2 touchdowns. Threw one, ran one. Don't give up yet.
Keep it going, Pat. That's all I can say.
Big serve there by McChesky.
And there we go, Josh. Maybe this is a game where nobody wants to go home. We got to admire the tenacity of these teams. Now as a teacher, Mr. Scully, you get up pretty early, but I think you'll be okay, right?
I hope so. Right side attack. Jones is out. All I know, John, is if this doesn't end after this set, I might miss my streetcar home.
Well,
I don't want to walk.
if you want me to finish up, I don't know what to do with the equipment, but I could probably babble my way through this. We may lose a lot of viewers, but I'll try.
Marzo back set to Jones. Right side attack. Look at Majoris, who lays out across the floor. Big swing. And that was a good swing from Bailey Barniak. 7-5 is your score. Still in favor of Uniontown.
See, Josh, when I give somebody, whatever you want to call it, a John Goose kudos, they play. Bailey here's
Can we please refer to it as a Guthos?
Yeah. What do we call this?
A Guthos. Instead of a kudos, a Guthos.
Yes,
Now there's a good ace. That is the hashtag, John, that you need to start on Instagram. Fire your Instagram account up. Start that hashtag. On the anniversary of Instagram. Instagram is 15 years old. This one not going to make it. Uniontown back up by 2.
By the way, I was doing some research on a story. I did not include in the story, but a young man from Connersville, wrestler, the wrestling guys, but he's committed to Stanford, which, I don't know about you, Mr. Sky, but that's not a university I could get into.
Me either.
But the founders of Instagram are from Stanford. I don't know their names, I can't remember that, but when I was doing the story, he announced it on Instagram, his intention to commit, and then he called me.
That's pretty cool.
Well, his dad called me, but I'm going to brag a little bit, I'm sorry. But anyway, I was just looking it up, and I saw that, and I was like, wow, that's an interesting. So a lot of notable alumni at Stanford.
Orndorff getting it done again. That's 2 in a row.
That almost that hit the ladder there. Almost came off and struck. I don't think it struck us.
Well, we did have the camera get hit earlier.
Yeah, so we're hanging in there, folks.
This one way out of play. Landau steers it around McChesky. Free ball. Majoris with the pass. Campbell back set. Looking for Maggie Campbell. Good looking dig here for the Mikes. Coming back the other way is going to be Colarusso. This one is denied. Now, Orndorff with the tip. And Kathleen Orndorff strikes again. Kathleen Orndorff has employed some power and some finesse at the net, and Uniontown leads 11-6.
Yeah, another 5-point lead, Josh.
My!
So just little situation about pins off coming through. But you know they're getting now it's 6. I think one more point without them scoring, Coach Coffey may take a timeout.
And this one is sent over. Really lucky break here for Carmichaels as McChesky awkwardly lifts that over the net. And Uniontown was not quite ready for it. Lauren White will check in here for Uniontown. Bailey Barniak to do the serving. Line drive. Majoris with the pass. Back set. Hallie Campbell to Maggie. Maggie Campbell nearly drops it in. Set goes outside. Carmichaels is denied. Back set. Maggie to Hallie. Good looking swing. Walters saves it. Majeski sends it over. And a diving effort from Lauren White. Cannot keep that one in play.
You had mentioned Bailey Josh. I'm going to give you another little Bailey Barniak nugget here. She pitched in a state final game.
Okay.
Her mom pitched in a state final game. Her uncle pitched in a state final game.
Wow.
Of course, he is a baseball player, but my point is, that is a pitching family.
That is pretty cool. Majoris' serve is passed to Landau. Set goes middle, and it's long. Long on the swing. That was number 8 on the attack from the middle this time. Colarusso. 14-8, the Uniontown lead. Serve from Majoris. Pass ahead. Set goes outside, and Colarusso is able to pick one up off a tip this time. Majoris had laid out, could not get there. 14-9. Don't forget, coming up Friday night at Bill Power Stadium, the Northern Garrett Huskies are coming to town to take on the Uniontown Red Raiders. Senior night for many other sports, not just football and band. McGlee, pass. This is going to be living good. Knuckles one over. This one right at the net, blocked back down against the Mikes. And Walters, no, check that. That was number 14, Locker. And then the Mikes do score near the end line.
They had an interesting celebration there, Josh. There's a dance moves that I can't pull off, but and another conference here.
This is when it would be great if, and the captains want to close in and be party to this. This is when it would be great if we could call Gene Steratore, who I do believe is building a new home in Fayette County.
Wait a minute, I got Gene here. Gene? Hello, Gene. John Goose here. Gene said he's busy, Josh.
Right. He would be very sad if we called him, I think. But
I don't have.
You never know.
I don't have Gene's phone.
This one into the net, and Uniontown back up 5.
But I will, I don't know if the Herald Standard has ever done a story on Gene, but I believe we have spoken to his dad. But actually, the Steratores now live out in Washington. So at least Gene's family.
Landau with the set, going to Walker. Denied at the middle, Living Good in! Living Good drops this one down against Carmichaels, and Uniontown leads by 6.
Well, I was going to say Gene was doing his job on Monday Night Football, but I don't think he's on that network, correct?
I don't believe so.
He's a CBS guy.
And this is an ace from Maggie Campbell.
Maggie is piling up these service points here, at least 10.
Uniontown needs only 8 to win this match. This pass goes to nobody. Now they need 7.
Seems like, I don't want to, belittle Carmichael's effort here, but it seems like they're kind of just faltering a little bit here. They're in a tough spot. Uniontown this year is definitely a quality AAA school. So my point being is Carmichael is playing a little bit off with the height situation.
Right.
And they do have a pretty good squad on that.
Oh, they do.
So their roster's not too. It's not like it's that small, but still, sometimes you have a little bit more depth to play with. But they're hanging right in there. They're definitely giving a battle.
And John, I think again this is a great tune-up for both of these teams. Carmichael's, they need to win out the rest of this week, and this is a great opportunity for them to find where they may have some weaknesses and strengthen those situations for themselves.
Yeah, and really for both these teams, as much as it's nice to win, of course this does not impact anything with the playoff situation. It's all based on section. And believe it or not, I know somebody would be like, oh, that looks bad, but you could lose every game in non-section, make a playoff situation. And there are teams in other situations, and maybe even volleyball, and I've seen other sports where they will play the toughest teams. I'm going to mention hoops, and we got, I believe, a timeout.
Yes, sir.
But when I was Monessen basketball, we played a lot of very large schools, and in our day, when Uniontown would play Monessen, they would come here, and it would be a challenge. But Monessen said, hey, we want to get these solid teams, and when we get in our section, we're going to really get it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just trying to point out that in this situation, this really does not change what's going on for these teams in terms of getting into the postseason, which, as we said, Tuesday and Thursday, real big matches for both squads. And then we'll see how it transpires. And obviously, I think Uniontown probably needs the wins more, just based on what I'm looking at in the standings. Because Carmichaels is kind of in right now.
Right, which is why that match they have against Mapletown is so important. Mapletown could potentially tie them up, and then Carmichaels has the difficult final week against Beth Center and West Green. Carmichaels is a great example of what you're talking about, John. They're 4-10 overall coming into this match, 3-3 in the section.
Yes, and I don't know the schedule offhand. I'd have to do a little research, but I believe they played some other quality teams to get themselves in preparation for their section schedule.
Free ball from Kalia Tyler, coming back this way. Big swing here by Brenna Walker.
That was Walker there. He put some mustard on that one, Josh.
Yes, she did. Maria Capon also in. We saw Maria in the JV game. Maria swings long here.
And we got Uniontown just needs 5 points. So we'll see what we can do here. Doris on that big right.
Yes.
Sorry, Doris, I had a moment of humility there. I know I have those every week. But she's been all over the place, Doris.
She's been great. Coming back the other way, Marzo will load up Walters. Dug out by Campbell. Majoris set. Maria Capon sends over a free ball. The Mikes set up outside, big swing, and that one is in. And Bailey Barniak will even dab after that one, 20-15.
I have about 8 kills, Josh. I know I keep saying this, but give or take. But in my recollection or my eyes, she's been one of the best pass players in my life.
What a great job, Maggie Campbell on senior night delivers the uppercut, and Uniontown needs 4, 21-15.
Maggie Campbell, Lyric McLean really doing a job. Ava Living good, and of course Medora for their defensive prowess. Kind of the players right now, really the whole match have done an excellent job getting Uniontown close to the win. Bailey Barnett again. He's got those blue suede shoes on.
This one's played right at the net. Orndorff, they get it to Campbell. Campbell sends it over. Marzo sets up Barniak. Blocked at the net, or blocked by the net. Campbell passed to Kendall Burnworth, who just checked in. Orndorff sends over the free ball. Marzo sends it over in 2. Tyler with the pass. Orndorff is going to be wide of the sideline.
Now, I said she has blue suede shoes. I don't know if they're suede, but it sounded good. At least for my opinion.
I like it.
I don't know if Ms. Barniak listens to Elvis.
You never know. You really never know.
That'll be my next question when I interview her in softball season.
Pass Kendall Burnworth to Maggie Campbell. Looking for Layla Evans. Evans, good swing, denied by the Mikes. Back set, comes our way, Jones. Dug out by Burnworth. Now going to Capon. And Capon hitting right side.
This is a little bit
catches the net.
It's been a little exciting right now for Uniontown.
This has been a battle. Big serve is out. 22-17.
That was very important for Uniontown. I mean, Carmichaels had won a couple points. They were kind of feeling the momentum. Now Uniontown gets a chance to serve and hopefully kind of finish it here at the service line.
Great looking serve. Marzo denied by Burnworth. And Tyler nearly gets a good piece. 22-18. Don't forget, if you're interested in helping us with these broadcasts in the future, reach out to Mrs. Cribble or Mr. Kaufman. Reach out to myself, Joshua.Scully at UASDRaiders.org. We are planning on taking a break with the broadcasts until our winter sports season, but that's just around the corner. Tyler, pass to Hallie Campbell, set, Orndorff. This one pretty well played by the Mikes. They go to Colarusso. Burnworth sends it over in 1. And Walters hits it into the net.
2 points here, and we go, well, I don't know if we go home just yet, but we're getting there.
Lauren White's going to check back in.
There's a lot of dancing, Josh.
Lyric McLean back in.
I just noticed a lot of, I guess they're having a good time.
That's what it's all about.
Did you ever notice when a team is winning a lot, Josh, they always, media people do this, reporters, and I try not to ask this question, and maybe I do, but they say, this team's just having a lot of fun. Well, when you're winning games, you're having fun. I mean,
that's right.
I never, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, you got to try to have a positive outlook no matter what, right? I mean, but
Campbell, big set at the net. And Colarusso gets one in at the end line. 23-19.
So, Mr. Scully, if I ever come to a match or a game and I talk to you and I say, aren't you guys having fun? You can say, John, it's always fun to win. We're always having fun.
And this one is in. More dance moves.
They're dancing.
Timeout taken by Uniontown.
Now, I'm not judging if they're dancing. I'm just saying, our good friend, may he rest in peace, Dave Shuck, probably would not appreciate dancing, especially if you were losing. But there's certain gentlemen that used to do this coaching thing, and I don't know if they would handle today's society, but you never know, right?
That's right. We want to thank our sponsors for our volleyball boosters, including The Polished Place, located in Uniontown. Indulge in our array of services for a pampering experience like no other, offering manicure and pedicure services, including gel, structure gel, SNS, dip powder, facials, waxing, and spray tanning. With a calming atmosphere and personalized treatments, we ensure a delightful experience that leaves you feeling refreshed and revitalized. The Polished Place in Uniontown. Campbell to Orndorff at the net, block, sent over, diving effort, Lauren White. And that one does not clear, 23-21. Emma Latznick will check in for White. Ava Livingood in for Burnworth.
And Carmichaels comes back, Josh, and does tie this. What dance move are they going to do?
Your guess is as good as mine, John. I can't claim to be a dancer. And this serve does not make it. Now Uniontown needs one.
And for anybody that's listening, I am just trying to have a good time. If these girls want to dance, feel free. I won't dance because they'll throw me out.
Let's see how this goes, Addison Majoris. Uniontown needs one. Set from Landau. Colarusso swings and delivers.
Wow, what a match, Josh. What a match.
24-22.
I don't know what time, Mr. Scully, you have to be in bed.
I probably missed the street though.
I can take you home.
I think the trolley stopped running at 9:30.
And Mrs. Goose, she may lock the door on me, but I do have a key. And we have a timeout. I believe Uniontown took that, right, Josh?
Yes.
24-22. I think that's a good timeout, of course. I mean, talk to the troops one more time. And the thing about it is Carmichael's can afford to not miss anything here or it's done. So
Right.
Uniontown is still
They're in the driver's
seat, as we say.
We want to thank our sponsors again that have supported the volleyball boosters here at Uniontown High School. Windows, Doors, and More Incorporated, located in Uniontown, your one-stop shop for mobile home and residential windows and doors. Family owned and operated for over 27 years. Contact them at 724-430-7470 or find them on Facebook, Windows, Doors, and More Incorporated.
What a happy people, Josh. Very spirited match, but but they are enjoying themselves, and that's good. I mean, too much in this world of anger, and so nice to see everybody having a good time.
Here we go, Majoris, pass to Campbell, to Livingood, denied by Landau, collision, saved by Arbogast, now set right back and in, and on senior night, it's the senior Maggie Campbell, and Uniontown wins set 4, 25-22 to take the match 3-1.
Great match, Ross. Both sides, Maggie Campbell fitting, and on senior night, Ava Livingood, unbelievable. At least 10 kills. She had, I'm saying, probably 8-9 service points. I'm trying to just guess, not guessing, but just kind of Lyric McLee, four service points, a couple kills, some blocks, some digs. Maggie Campbell, the service points, 12 of them, she had a couple aces, 7 kills. And I'm forgetting her first name, I feel so bad, Majoris. Addison Majoris. I mean, at least 12 digs. I mean, she was all over the place from that Libera squad. And for Carmichaels, of course, Bailey Barniak. Roughly 8 kills. She had a couple service points and 8. And number 16, Reese Martho, she had 9 service points. So a lot from her, and of course Miss Barnett and Paula LaRusso, Gianna. She was of course very active with 5 kills. So great job from both teams, and as we mentioned, kind of between the matches or the sets, very important tomorrow and Thursday for both these squads to see playoff position. Carmichael's trying to hold on to that 3rd spot. Uniontown needs to win a couple matches to get in that 4th spot. And I think if Uniontown gets in the playoffs, they will be, as they say, battle tested. Obviously, it would be a really tough match because basically they'd either be a 3rd or a 4. Probably having to go on the road.
Right.
I'm not sure, Josh, if we're going to get any players or coaches, but let's see. That's something that
I think we may.
Yeah, we want to. Looks like we got a couple of our seniors here.
Let's make it quick, right?
So we got 3 of our seniors, all 3 of them, Layla Evans, Lyric McLee, Maggie Campbell, and head coach Paulina Nottingham. And John, if you don't mind, I'm going to ask the first question, and then we'll turn it over to you to ask some questions. Coach, how does it feel coming through this match? Only one set between JV and varsity was decided by more than 3. Every one of those sets, JV and varsity, was incredibly close the entire way. How does that feel to pull your team through that?
Good. I mean, they did what we talked about doing. They kept the energy and they talked, and we knew it was going to be a mental game tonight, and I think we won it.
Okay, I think Claire said, let's be quick. I don't do anything quick, but I'll try. For you, I'll start with you as senior. I mean, it's a moment you'll never, do again. But I mean, how emotional was that? Just coming out there and hearing your family kind of talk about you. I'm sure pretty special moment tonight.
Yeah, it was pretty emotional. I wasn't expecting that, and then when I just heard it come on, I was shocked. I almost teared up tonight.
And of course, nothing's better than having senior night's so awesome, but you gotta win, right, on senior night. So I'm sure all 3 of you are just ecstatic to get the job done, and I think I'm just gonna look here. I'm sorry. Maggie, we had you at the final kind of point there, so kind of fitting to get that done. How awesome was that for you to finish that off?
Yeah, it felt really nice to win a close game on senior night. I know it's something that we talked about wanting to do, so I'm just happy and excited.
Coach, I know this is your first year with these young ladies, and unfortunately it'll be the last. But I mean, I'm sure the groundwork that they put in, the program, and the effort, we hope carries over next year. I know you went through seniors, so that means you have a lot of underclassmen, which hopefully bodes well for the future. But I know you still got business to take care of later in the season.
Yeah, we have two section games, so if we can take one of those, then we can.
Layla, I saw you hitting from this side, absolutely torched a couple. Now, granted, the one Carmichaels actually did manage to play back, but I really thought you hit that ball so hard that you were going to concuss somebody. How did you feel tonight coming out on senior night?
I mean, pretty good. My family was here, so it was nice getting the support every day.
They did a very nice job for you guys with those recordings. I thought that was awesome. Did you, and you had no idea they were going to do that?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to say something. Now, Josh, this is our last fall broadcast, so I guess if I'm gone, so be it. But don't worry, this isn't bad. But they were doing a lot of dancing. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I don't think they were showing you up. But I was wondering if what you ladies thought about that when you saw your opponents dancing like in between. So I know I'm trying to dance, it's terrible. But that's kind of interesting, huh?
Yeah. Need more motivation.
Right.
I just thought it was funny because I was like, I've never really seen that. But I know you girls, I'm sure, can dance.
Now I might start doing it.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to leave us on a funny note. But yeah, you got the job done, and that's all that matters. And of course, tomorrow, Ringgold.
Right.
Go out there and have to make a statement, right?
Coach, how do you feel about that this week?
You guys can go.
We'll have a yes, girls. Thank you.
Is this the last ball stream? Catch me in basketball season 10.
I think we have one more, don't we?
This is the last one that's scheduled right
We'll see you
now.
in basketball.
How does it feel? You're going into this week. Obviously, 2 big matches coming up. Team battled and won here. What do you tell them going into tomorrow, going into Thursday against good competition, but competition you do want to beat?
Yeah, just with the same mindset that we always talk about. We always talk about when we go into every single game, we have to not only outplay the other team, but we have to out-communicate. One of the biggest things that we've worked on a lot, and if you're ever over there, you're hearing me chirp on them a lot, is talking. Volleyball is 80% a mental game, 20% physical, and if we can win the mental game, there's a really good chance we're going to win the physical game. And tonight, that's what we did. After that first set, I think we were a little in our heads, and then we came out and took in that third set because we won that mental game, and then we continued to win that mental game throughout the rest of the game.
Because you had me on your team. I could do the talking part very well. I don't know if I could do anything else, but
that is important.
But that is, I'm just going to say
as the match wore on, Carmichaels did start to struggle with their communication a little bit.
Yeah.
That became really apparent, I think, probably in the third set. That carried over to the fourth set, whereas your team, Uniontown, did seem to have that good communication, and I really liked good communication even with the officials. Maggie is coming over and communicating with the officials, asking questions, and Carmichael started to replicate that after Maggie started doing it, which I think is great to see.
And that's why she's our captain, because we know that she knows the game well enough that she can walk over and she can step in and listen to what they're saying and then relay it back to us as coaches. Especially when there are some problems that we saw on the other side that they weren't calling. She has that capability to walk over and say, hey, this is what we're seeing. Can you guys watch it for us?
a little bit of confusion there. I don't know what exactly was going on. I'll admit it. I'm not gonna. But like you said, to have a senior captain, a player go over there,
right?
But not scream at the guy or anything like that. Just talk to him, in a good way and say, hey, what's going on here? But obviously very important. But I did want to mention, even though I know this is kind of about the seniors, Ava living good. I guess she's done it all year, but glad you have her next year. I know you don't want it to be done yet, but she obviously is showing to be a special player for you.
Yeah, she just continues to improve every single game, every single practice. They all do. And that's why we're coming together as a team, and that's why we can throw other people in, and they still know where they need to be. They know what they need to do.
Yeah, you got some great play at the end there, especially from Kendall Burnworth. When she came in, she did not miss a beat in that last set. I thought she was excellent. And I thought that was awesome for people like Maria Capon and for Kendall Burnworth to get a chance to come out and play with those varsity players. That had to be awesome for them.
And you make that drive to Morgantown, right? And
yes.
Here. So we will let you go. I know
Thank you.
we bothered you
Thank
enough.
you, Coach.
Yes.
But I'm sure the drive is much better after a win.
Yes, I'm sure it is too.
Well, and my dad's here with me, so we can
Oh, that's great.
have a good,
thank you.
chat.
Well, good luck this week, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, for Jonathan Guth, I'm Joshua Scully. We're going to bring our conclusion to UHS Talks broadcast tonight. As
You still going?
yes, you're front and center
Can they
right
see
now.
me?
They probably can see only you.
Hey
Well,
guys.
good job tonight, Ava. Excellent work.
Well, we just Josh, It's been a pleasure. I know I add a little bit of the uniqueness to this broadcast, but I've enjoyed kind of seeing the girls and seeing how they're doing. It's nice, and I guess this is kind of the end of us until the winter. It's kind of sad to see. I hope, though, we can report on Uniontown qualifying for the playoffs when we get started in the winter.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And obviously, if the opportunity is there, that would be something we would certainly be interested in covering should that come to pass. And should the opportunity present itself that we can pick up another match here before the season's over, we would certainly look into that too.
And if they can get in the playoffs, Josh, I think that would be, obviously that'd be huge, especially because it's Coach's first year.
Right.
It's not going to be easy, but nothing is easy. That's great. What Jimmy Dugan say in League of Their Own? Of course it's hard.
Of course it's hard.
The hard was what makes it great. I can't believe I just referenced that movie. Well, Josh, if I'm still allowed to do this, I would love to come back in the winter.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely, John. We love having you. This is Jonathan Guth of the Uniontown Herald-Standard. You can find his work in the Herald-Standard. I'm very grateful for the time and energy he's given. We are looking for students to help with the broadcast in the future, so please keep that in mind. If this is of interest to you, there are multiple ways that we could use students as part of this broadcast. That is probably to say the least. For Jonathan Guth, I'm Joshua Scully. Thank you again for checking us out tonight. You'll hear us next time, most likely in the winter when we come back for girls basketball and for swimming.